Sorry. How's running? Oh. Hello. Hi. Oh. I needed to blow my nose. I did my nose spray, which resulted in no longer having an itchy nose, but now I have a runny nose. So I don't know if that's an improvement. But hello, everyone. It's good to see all of you. I hope you're all doing so well. That was an interesting remix. I liked it. That was good. That was good. Now, that was an interesting remix, too. That was also, yeah, okay. Interesting is a word. I know. Yeah. My voice. Better not give out. Is there a sound command database? No, there's not. Because I don't want to publish it because they're personal. So I don't want, I mean, people can guess and like use people's usernames, I guess, but I don't want to make it easier or tempting. Yeah, I hope I'm not doing any presentations today or anything. You're on the phone, can't hear you. I'm hearing the stories, FOMO. Girl, you were there. Which you can't hear that I'm saying that right now. But you were there. You're in the stories. Do you know how many alerts there are by now? I guess I could check. Does it tell me how many? It doesn't tell me how many there are in a list, I think. I can count. Thank you guys. Thank you, chat, for giving the subtitles. Wow. Personal sounds. I don't think it gives me an overview of how many there are. Many. I can tell you that. If I had to put a number on it, more than 60. That is true. Hearing them is something entirely different. Okay, fair, Chris. Okay. I'll give you that. Vodzik says that's also true. That is true. There's subtitles on this stream. There's always subtitles on this stream. I always have subtitles on stream. But you can, yeah, I guess you can you turn that on phone? You were like, it's Pride Month. This month is the one singular month I'll behave. Abu, thank you so much for the 37 months. That is wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy all of your subby perks for a whole month more. And thank you for your kind message. I appreciate it. Also, First Crew, Donut, Wicked, Thomas, Hollow, and Helpful Weirdo. Congratulations. Hello, Sub Alert. Yeah, it posted. Are you behind again? Are you on your old computer? Yeah, you're behind. Mm-hmm. Now he's gonna hear my old computer burn also like a minute later. Or he's gonna refresh and totally miss it. Those are the two options, I'm afraid. How is it possible to be so behind? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Especially in the beginning of a stream. It's not hard to get that behind on like a 12-hour stream. Towards the end of the 12 hours. He's so much in front of us, he crossed the planet and is behind us again. That must be it. You figured it out. You figured it out. That must be it. Also, welcome in, everyone. There's a lot of you here. And my voice is not my friend today. So if it's okay with you guys, I'll just do a hello. For everyone who watered their plants. Good job. I'm very proud of you. If you haven't watered your plants, this is your reminder to do so. I appreciate all of you being here. It's really weird not to do individual hellos, but at the same time, I think I would probably start coughing. Chat's just helping Amber. Not even trying to refresh. Yeah, if you're on phone, it definitely gets a lot worse. No, Emily, I haven't started. I just sat down and started stream and yapped a little bit. So we haven't talked about TwitchCon yet. I'm gonna open the PowerPoint presentation soon though. Because there's so much to talk about. So much to talk about. It's just I feel like as soon as I start, it's gonna be a lot. Because I feel like every single time I think about something, I'll just think about like 3 new things that I also want to tell you. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's just what I feel like my brain's gonna do. I'll just have like 5 million side stories to the main story. No, Stoltz, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Just ran from dinner. Ooh, you ate Indian. Oh, love that. We had cheesy tostadas, which was also very nice. I love it. Yeah, my stories will have side quests today. I'm gonna warn you guys, there's gonna be side quests, but I think it's gonna be good. And also, I realized that there's a lot of things that I want to tell you guys that I don't really have photos of. So I'm just gonna wing the stories. There might not always be photo material with the story. Yeah, it's definitely an ADHD story time. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Rogue. Your ADHD brain is... I feel like I've built the perfect community for my own storytelling. It's like I just gathered people around me that can follow my wacky stories. And I love that. I appreciate it. It's good fun. You don't have ADHD, but you vibe to it. Exactly. You have like a subscription to the experience. You don't have it yourself, but you can still like join in sometimes. Gives extra points for presentation. At least that's what I was told in 6th grade. That is true. ADHD by proxy. Exactly. Okay, speaking of, that actually makes me think of a really funny story about this weekend, which I was not going to tell based on the PowerPoint, but this is like actually super funny, and this is going to be peak ADHD story time, because by proxy made me think of the fact that everyone in the friend group this weekend kept getting notifications that like AirPods were traveling with them. This is apparently a thing I did not notice. Like it's a built-in security feature of Apple that if someone puts like AirPods or whatever on your truck or on you, then like your phone will start to warn you. Like, we do not know this pair of like AirPods. Maybe someone's like trying to listen into you, like with the microphone from the AirPods. So it's like a warning. It's like a security thing from Apple to warn you that there is a pair of unknown AirPods close to you. I had never seen this before, ever. Oh my God, Amber, I have a PowerPoint, but I'm telling a random story that's completely unrelated to the PowerPoint. I was talking about the AirPods, the notification that all of us got the entire weekend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So many of us kept getting notifications that there was like a pair of AirPods following us. And all of us were so confused. Turns out one of our friends in the group apparently has a pair of Rogue AirPods Pro that keeps doing this to every single person that they're in proximity with. Like, they'll just have their AirPods in their pocket. And like multiple of us. Multiple of us were so confused the entire weekend as to why we were being followed by AirPods. We were like, what's going on? Who is this? But obviously you're like in a really like a really big crowd. So I just assumed it was like every single time it was like different people. No, it's like the same person with the same AirPods every single time we interacted. Yeah, like that's the thing. The owner is right with us. It was such a weird thing. But I love how we figured it out genuinely in like the last 2 hours on Monday. I mean, I would never smack talk you. I'm smack talking your AirPods. I'm saying that your AirPods just like to be close to people all the time. Oh god, I was so confused about that message the entire fucking weekend. I was like, what is this? I've never seen this before. And then it turns out to be yours. Just too funny. Too funny. Yes. Shout out. You know what? Okay, you're going to pretend you don't see this. No one sees this. Actually, Echo is the only one who can actually see what just happened, but they do it to everyone. You shout out. Yeah, for 5 minutes and someone will get the alert. Thank you. I love how that somehow didn't work and it shouted UL Hollow. But thank you for the shout out to Echo's AirPods. Like, it's genuinely so funny because I've never seen that. I didn't even know they could do that. I mean, it's a nice security feature, but now I think it's extra funny that it was your AirPods doing it all weekend. And shout out to Hollow. Yeah, exactly. For giving a shout out. Oh my god, Esther, that is true. That is true. Abu, I would be careful. Esther now has the power to mod mods. That is true. In the street, we were meeting for dinner. So yes, oh my god, go have fun. Goodbye forever. Never see you again. Also, yeah, I'm jealous. That sounds so nice. Oh, see, isn't it annoying when like your friends live all over the world and you don't get to see them just every single day? I don't like it. Will I ever? No. Do I also know how? Also, no. You're so sad for the PowerPoint. You're in it so often. So often. Yes, Esther is lead mod now. We had a little chat with the other mods. Actually, I don't think Esther even knows this. But Esther has been doing so well and just absolutely eating it up, leaving no crumbs for like months now. So we all agreed that she deserved the extra fancy badge. The thing is, I don't even exactly know what the difference is. I just know you look really cool. And I know you can mod mods. I do know that part. That is a powerful thing to have in this chat because no one else. I mean, I think I can mod mods. I can delete your messages, but other than that, I think there's like some things you can do in the background of my streams, but I don't even exactly know what. But yeah. You're curious about something. What are you curious about, Senor? Please tell me. Please tell me. Also, to everyone who's joining, welcome in. To sort of spare my voice a little bit, even though we're gonna yap so much, I'm not doing individual hellos today, but I'll just do a general hello. Oh, Abu's really tall. Like genuinely really tall. She can start streaming on your channel. Loki, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a possibility. Yeah, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Esther can delete that. And I guess Hollow is the first mod to get a message deleted. But yeah, Abu indeed is really tall. I don't think mods can delete their own message. No. I think I also cannot delete my own message. What weird question, mods. Can you guys delete my messages? Because I cannot delete my own. You can delete your own? Really? Oh my god, so if I say something really dumb in chat, there's like no one who can save me. She said mods? Well, I have mod powers. It's not every day that someone asks you to delete their message. Can you say something? There you go. But agree. Shout out to all the Planty mods. Y'all are amazing. Not allowed. No. And I can't delete it either. So I'm assuming if I can't delete it, then Esther can probably not delete it either. That's so weird. Why? Like, I mean, at least I should be able to do it, right? At least I should be able to delete my own messages. True. I can always clear chat. That is true. That's actually a good point, Chris. I do have a quick button to clear chat. Won't do that right now because then chat is empty, but yeah. You live again. Hi Delta. Yeah, I am. I always stream twice on Mondays and Tuesdays. I have co-working and then normally we do gaming in the evening, but today I fear that I will not get to the gaming. I think today we're literally just gonna yap about TwitchCon. I feel like you feel like Twitch was glitching. That is honestly kind of valid because you literally also rated into me ending my stream. Definitely irregular. You're here every single stream, right? You have like a 200 stream streak. A lot of the planties are pretty short. That is also true. Abu does stand out in that photo because there are a lot of planties that are pretty short. That's true. Also, hi Timbo. Hello, hello. Hi Isro. See you on the photo. That's okay. I'll take my name in all caps. That's actually kind of funny. But I will headbutt her. Oh my god. Abu. Also, nuts. Hello. You don't stand out in the picture at all. No. No. Your hair is like not hit like with sunshine on it either. Holy shit, Delta. 400? You've had streaks longer than that the entire stream has had streaks. That's actually very impressive. Delta hacked Twitch. I think so. I mean, you're a Dutchie, so, you know, like the Amsterdam servers aren't that far away. Like, I don't know where you live, but still, it's a small country, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. It would have been kind of nice if you went for 69, 420. Speaking of, did you guys see that I literally, by accident, caught my 6969 followers on Instagram? I just casually opened my Instagram last week. And I snapped the 6969. I don't think I've ever had a prouder moment in my life. It's been so, like, I don't know. I felt pretty peak. Also, Griffin, hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm glad you like the tips. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, such an unintentional pro. I think honestly, I was made for full-time content creation. I mean, like, unironically, that's what I thought. Like, if I had seen it at, I don't know, 6,970, I would have been so disappointed. Born this way. I know I said this already, but you going for the 10K followers on Insta this year, and yeah, it's insane. I had a call with my management today, and my manager said, "Weren't you like aiming for 5K before TwitchCon?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Where are you at now?" I'm like, "Almost 8K in 1 month." Something's working, I guess. So many people at TwitchCon came up to me telling me that they like my Instagram posts. Like, I'm not even joking. The amount of people, also like people that I look up to, that told me that, wild. Sweetie and Rose and oh my God, sound alerts. What is happening? Rose, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? I would love to hear what you were doing. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you were playing the library tidy up game. How is it? Tell me more. How was it? I hope you had a lovely stream. From anyone from my side. If you're looking for a wonderful, wonderful person to follow, you got to drop your bomb on the follow button right now. Rose is absolutely lovely and amazing. And Robin, welcome in. And Rose, welcome in. And Sweetie, thank you so much for the 57-month resub on freaking tier 2. That is wild. Did you hear what kind of power you are going to get? Also, you have the mod founder badge. I was wondering if you were going to get it. I love that for you. Did you hear what kind of power you're going to get with a tier 2 sub? I feel like you were going to like it. Also, Isla, welcome in. It's really good to see you. Relaxing and frustrating at the same time. So many books to sort. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If it would be more relaxing or more stressful. One of the first to get it. Yeah, you were like really early with the mod club. So I assumed you would get the badge. You did. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got to remind a streamer I met at my hostel for TwitchCon of you by quoting the bell pepper clip. Nice. Nice. Is mod founder the first mod? No, it is a badge that was gifted to people that signed up to the moderator creator club before the club even opened. Wait, really, Leia? You followed me on Instagram before coming to Twitch? Thank you so much for coming over from Instagram. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, you are a mod in the mod club. Exactly. So you're like the mod of mods. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so as well. Obviously, you and your community are very welcome to hang out here. We're gonna recap TwitchCon. We're going to have a big yap. I was basically just waiting for the ads to run so that when the ads are over, we don't get interrupted by ads when I start my story time. But I made a PowerPoint. So if you want to hang out for that, you're super welcome. But if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so as well. For anyone who just joined the stream and who's new, my name is Rosanna or Ro. I use she, her pronouns. And on the channel, we do co-working, gaming, and a sprinkle of IRL. A PowerPoint. I do this every single TwitchCon. I make a PowerPoint. Because it's just, I don't know, there's just so many things that I want to share. And then it's fun to do that, like with the photos. And it helps me sort of stay a little bit more consistent with my story. Otherwise, I'll just go all over the place. I even organized all of my stuff because I took so much stuff home from TwitchCon. So like at different points in the PowerPoint, I have stuff to show you. And I've organized the stuff so that I can grab the stuff whenever it's time for the story. I'm pretty proud of that one, actually. Yes. Oh my God. No. Okay. Already can tell you it was really cute. It's so sweet. I won't show the text to chat, but I will show the inside of the card because it actually made me laugh. There's people who don't go all over the place with their storytelling. I guess. I don't know who they are, but I guess they exist. I guess they exist. The dedication is on point. See, listen, the dedication is really on point. I prioritized my PowerPoint over an Instagram post. Yes, of course, Hurtful Throne. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy the VOD later. The amount of text. Yeah, I might show chat. I might. When I tell you a story, you better strap in for an adventure. Oh, yeah, 100%. My story is also going to have a lot of side stories. Also, hi, Zonfree. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, they exist and live on Mars, probably. Yeah. Although, listen, okay, I don't know a lot of normal people, like neurotypical people. Very little. But my partner has a couple of friends. Hi, Liv. Welcome in. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I have my partner has particularly one friend. I don't think I've ever met a more neurotypical person than that guy. And like, I don't even, that's like not even a bad thing or a good thing. Like, it's a neutral like observation. But he is so neurotypical. It's wild, actually. Hi, Walmart. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you. Please enjoy all of your subby perks for a whole month more. And you, happy Pride as well. And also, she watches Twitch. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. I just had a realization. So fun fact, Walmart, I think I met your boss. I might have talked with him about you and told him you're really cool. So if if all of a sudden a certain Mike knows who you are and comes to say hi, the thing is, I realized I know your first name and I know your Twitch username. And then I realized I'm not entirely sure if yes, Minton. I'm not entirely sure if I know your last name. And then I was like, kind of trying to explain. And he was like, I think I know who you're talking about, but maybe not sure. And then it was kind of funny, actually. No hair on his head. Yes, correct. Also, Sakura, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. No. So the command list for the productivity streams, I clear it in between streams. However, if you want to continue using it, we also don't use it on gaming streams or chatting streams. Also, no hair on his head is actually, he's so many levels above me. Well, now he knows who you are. Because I bragged about you. I said that you're really cool. I'm not joking. I literally told him that. So yeah. He was like, so what do you know about the product side of Twitch? And I was like, well, actually, it is very shiny. I agree. No, it is. It is. It is very shiny. Also, I started talking to him not knowing who he was. And then we had a lovely conversation. And at one point, I'm actually, what do you do? And he's like, I'm the head of product. I'm like, oh, hi. We had a really nice chat. It was actually good. I hope he also enjoyed it. But yeah, nice guy. But I might have embarrassed myself just a little bit. But yeah, anyways, sorry, I was answering your question. So I clear the list for the co-working stuff. You can't use it on gaming streams. However, we do have it in the Discord. So you can continue working. Like if you were here earlier on co-working and you set up some things and you want to continue working, we do have a Discord extension that allows you to basically just like type /now in Discord and then it takes all your tasks. Oh, thank you, Esther, for putting it in the chat above. Thank you. Thank you. Also, the ads are over. Are you guys ready for PowerPoint time? Oh my God. You have a moderator anniversary. Lena had it earlier too. 3 years? Thank you so much for being a mod for 3. Charlotte for 4 years? That's actually insane. Hold on. That's wild. Yeah, this is not Mojang. This is the PowerPoint. You also had it, but you couldn't pin it. Wait, how long was it, Hollow? Was it? I think yours must have been 4 years too then, right? 3? Did you not join the same? It's so bad. I don't remember when you guys joined because in my head, all of you have been there like from the start. Petra! Thank you so much for the 52 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enter all of your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you so much. Halloween you started at the same time. True. Yeah, I mean, I guess. In my brain, all of you guys have just been around since forever. Okay, are you guys ready? Welcome to TwitchCon Europe, Rosannatxt edition. I initially started making something in PowerPoint. It's just a guess. True Hollow. It's very much a guess. Thank you for clocking me on it. This was the whole reason I moved to Canva. Because I really wanted to get myself as a cropped out version on the starting slide. So technically it's a Canva presentation. Technically it's not a PowerPoint. It's a Canva point. Exactly. So yeah. It's going to be a Canva presentation. On Thursday, my TwitchCon technically already started. You're disappowerpointed. Okay. Do you think I can pull him? I don't know. Honestly, on Pride Month? I know. Best joke ever. I do have to agree. That was a really good joke. Okay, so my TwitchCon started on Thursday. Also, one of my lights is not on. Sorry. This is absolutely the potentially shittiest way to start a PowerPoint. But I just realized one of my lights is not on and it's bothering me. So I'm going to turn it on real quick if my thing is going to allow me. One of my key lights refuses to, like, it keeps disconnecting from Wi-Fi. So I can't turn it on and off. So when it's off, it's off. When it's on. There we go. It works. Okay. So my TwitchCon started on Thursday. These are the only 2 photos that I have of Thursday. Because we were just vibing. I could have sent you this pic. I know. But listen, I already asked you for so many photos today when I was making the PowerPoint. I was like, yeah, this will do. But I'm going to tell you guys how it all started. On Thursday, um, we actually went for lunch first. We went for bagels at Bagels and Beans. And then we did a little walk around. And then we ended up going to an arcade, which was way too warm inside. So we didn't actually stay in the arcade. So then Dame, I think I have the group photos. The selfies I took, I think I have them. If that's the group photo that you mean, like with all of us in it. I think I have one in the PowerPoint presentation, actually. I will send them to you. I sent the ones of us too, but I just realized I didn't send the group photos to anyone. I actually found them today and I was like, oh yeah, we took a selfie. I forgot about that. But yeah, so basically we had bagels, went for lunch, then we went to the arcade. It was way too warm, so we didn't end up actually going into the arcade. We just ended up sitting outside and yapping with a small group of people, which was so nice because I actually felt like I had so much time to just yap with people this TwitchCon. Like I actually had time to hang out with a lot of people, which I don't always have. So that was very, very chill and I liked it a lot. We also ran into May, like the May who was on my team. So we got to hang out with her for a little bit, which I also think was very nice because I knew her. I had met her before, but like now I actually got to spend some time. I deeply shocked her with my age. Was very funny. Later in the weekend, I deeply shocked more people with my age, which was also very funny. The entire weekend, people were like, just couldn't believe how old I am. And I loved it. May is also quite baby. Yeah, quite baby for me, from my perspective, because I am old. She's quite young. So yeah, the difference between me and May is pretty big. Which is like, she didn't expect that. She thought I was way closer in age to her. Yeah, this chat has just become really desanitized to the butt plug gnome. We've seen it so many times. I find people a year younger or baby. Okay, fair, valid, fair enough. My birthday's in December, so I'm turning 31 this year, all the way at the end of the year. Don't you mean how young you are? I mean, I guess, oh yeah, I get to say how old I am. You guys do not get to say how old you are. Which day? 8th of December. Prehistoric, I actually am, yeah. That's probably why my body hurts all the time. I think that's why. But yes, these are the only 2 photos that we've taken on that day. But this was lovely. This was Jens's first time in Rotterdam. So we did like a little walk around. We were gonna go have dinner, and then we took a detour so that we could actually see the butt plug gnome. How was the wheel discovery? It was rough. People didn't really like it at first. I'm biased. I do agree Sagittarius is a pretty good pupil, you know. But then we had really nice food, and then after this we went for really nice ice cream, which I should have taken photos of, but I didn't. And then after that we went for really nice drinks. And actually there are photos from before we went for drinks, but Amber didn't send them to me, also because I didn't ask. But we actually have really fun photos visiting the cube houses. And I don't remember exactly what happened. Well, I do, but I don't think Amber wants me to tell the story. Oh, the cum buckets? Yeah. There's an artwork in Rotterdam that Jens and Amber now named cum buckets. That is true. Amber has sent literally over 100 photos. Yeah, it's kind of like a similar style to the gnome with the butt plug. It's an artwork of like paint buckets, I think. But Jens and Amber were like, are these cum buckets? And I will now forever call that artwork cum buckets. Like, it just fits too well with the butt plug gnome. Also, I have to point it out, but like the bird poop on the butt plug is like a paid actor. I can't believe no one's clocked it yet. Just no test. You said it? Oh my god, really, you? Oh my god, I missed it. Shit. Shit. Of course we took a detour just to go see the butt plug gnome. I meant bird poop. I didn't want to make things more weird. Oh, you thought it was weird, Dame. So you thought my story before was weird when I was just talking about cum buckets and butt plug gnomes. I think that's super normal. Yeah, the gnome is pretty central. That is true. But we did actually take a longer route to see it. And that was our day 0. We had a nice lunch. We did a little bit of touristy things. We chilled. It was very warm. It was very, very warm. Although the next day, on Friday, it got a lot warmer. So naturally, I spend, what is it really? So, okay, listen. The artist has actually said that he intended it to be ambiguous. It's, yeah, but Christmas tree, but like designed to purposefully potentially look like not a Christmas tree. If he wanted it to clearly be a Christmas tree, he would have gone for another design. It is kind of, yes, that's a bell. So yeah. But you could see Santa with a Christmas tree. You could also see a gnome with a butt plug. I personally just see a gnome with a butt plug. I think if that's supposed to be a Christmas tree, then I don't know. I don't see it. But yeah, next day, I also took, during the entire day, I took like 0 pictures. So I actually Googled a picture of the boat that I was at. Because there's actually quite some things I want to tell you about that part in my story. I just have 0 photos of it. So I Googled the boat and I put the boat picture. I was like, I'll put that on the slides and then we can talk about it, okay? But first, before I went on the boat, I actually went for breakfast with my mods. And we had pancakes. We actually visited the pancake house that I also traveled to once on a co-working stream. It was really good pancake. This is a pancake tub. It is. Maybe not your pancake, but it is a pancake. Yes. So these are apple bacon pancakes. This was apple cinnamon. Mick had a bacon pancake. I don't remember what Esther had, actually. What did you get, Esther? Was it bacon and cheese? Yeah, okay, bacon and cheese. And then Chris had the Greek pancake. Whoa, one impatient mod is already cutting their pancake before the picture was taken. How rude. Who was that? Clearly a boo. Obviously, yeah, obviously you had the Greek pancake. Crepe sized? Yeah. I mean, is that weird? Clearly the unhinged mod. Duh. But yeah, it was very delicious. We had very nice pancakes. We also celebrated Esther's birthday. Which was technically a day early, but it was fine. We still celebrated. Just like the day before, I laughed so much that I had to cough a lot. But because of that, ironically enough, I coughed so much that my cough actually went away. And now it's back. So that doesn't help. But I agree, Jess. I very much agree with that opinion. I very much agree. Flat is not a shape until it's about someone's butt. Then everyone calls it. Sorry. I'll shut up. I'll talk about my boat adventure. I'll talk about my boat adventure. So after I had pancakes with my mods, butts and boats. You can see what's on my mind. Feel like a sailor. We went to Ahoy and we picked up our badges. Naturally, there were issues with my badge, so I had to stand in line for quite long. And then after we picked up our badge, I actually went to the ambassador party. Every single year, Twitch throws an ambassador party for the Twitch ambassadors. And normally it's on the Euromast, but the Euromast is closed for renovations. So therefore, they moved it to the SS Rotterdam, which is one of our cruise ships that used to sail on the Rotterdam, New York, or like the Holland America line, but it was between Rotterdam and New York. And so this boat actually did go in between for a long time, but then eventually it was decommissioned and it became a permanent resident in Rotterdam. So like this boat is permanently placed at this particular dock. And it's now a hotel, restaurant, and conference center. So Twitch basically rented out a nice room. We were up here. So we had like this deck and then the room back here. No disrespect to Dutch pancakes in this chat. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. Yes. But it was very nice. We had a lovely room. They had amazing donuts that were filled with pistachio. Very on trend. And I spoke to so many people from Twitch staff. Like in earlier years, I mostly talked to other ambassadors. But this time around, like there was actually a lot of Twitch staff. Like I said, the head of product was here. And we had like a really good chat. And then there was someone from the social media team that was there. And there were like a bunch of people working on different departments that all were like just approachable. You could just go talk to them, which was very nice. Like it was good that they were involved because it really showed that they care about who ambassadors are and like our input and our feedback. So yeah, that was nice. I had a lovely time. I also met a bunch of people that either I hadn't met before or I had met before, but I hadn't seen in a while. So I basically just it started at 3, I think, and it ended at 5. I did get to give feedback. Yeah. I actually had a really interesting talk about ads and when to run ads on Twitch with the head of product. Which he initiated. He asked, like, can you tell me how you run ads and what do you think about it and like stuff like that. And then we talked about bits, and he told me that bits are 10 years old this year. They launched bits in 2016. And I was like, okay, so where's the bits anniversary celebration? And he was like, actually, that's a good call. So he immediately texted his coworker that was across the room. He was like, I'm going to put it in our Slack channel right now. That we should do something for a bit anniversary. So if later this year there's going to be a really fun bits party, I might have contributed to that idea. We know who to thank. Exactly. Better get commissioned for that. Unfortunately, as soon as you become a Twitch ambassador, you sign away any rights or any payment. That's not even a joke. Twitch gets to use my face at any point, and they get to request my feedback at any point. I mean, obviously, if I don't have time or don't have energy, I get to say, I'm sorry, I'm not available right now. But like, yeah, that's kind of what you sign off on when you become an ambassador. I know, right, Hollow? That's exactly what I said. I was like, I can't even imagine a Twitch platform without bits. Just I cannot comprehend that. But yeah, then I got goodies. At this party, I got goodies. So it's time for our first goodie showcase. So I'm going to go here. This is my bag with all my Twitch related goodies. Some of them I didn't get particularly at this party, but I made a bag with all my Twitch related goodies so that I could show them off. So first and foremost, when picking up our badge, so this is something that every single person who picked up a Twitch badge, this is not a lemon. This is a lime. However, later, I can show you guys something related to a lemon. Everyone who picked up their Twitch badge got this, which is literally the Uniqlo bag, but then Twitch branded. And it's actually really good quality. Like, I was low-key a bit surprised with how nice it is. It's like I got to sign some of the bags over the weekend. Some people that were at the community meetup asked me to sign it. You guys all scared me. You know how many people asked me to sign like cloth, like t-shirt and sweater and back? What do you mean? I don't know how to write on that properly. So I was a little bit nervous, but it was very sweet. So I got this. Then at the ambassador meetup, I also got this. But I'll show you guys. I think this is going to be a really good illustration of how small my head is, okay? I don't think this beanie was made for me. I don't think it was made for me. I have half of the beanie left, okay? I literally feel like a toddler. I literally feel like a kid that's like wearing an adult hat. It is so ginormous. So yeah, it's very comfortable, but I don't know when I'll be wearing this. No wonder everyone is surprised. I know. Those Me too. Dame, oh my god, it is exactly a phone sock. It's so square. Yes, darling, you can have the hat. It's okay. It's, yeah, so now I finally have something that showcases that my head is really small. Because every single time I say this, people are like, nah, it's not that small. It's not that bad. I'm like, no, it actually is, okay? No, I actually have beanies that fit perfectly fine. But I just buy small beanies and not this one. This one is huge. However, Twitch didn't completely fuck up because the partner gift this year was, I think, one of the nicest caps I have ever gotten in my life. Look at how nice it is. And actually, the way that it fits on my head is also perfect. I'm going to tell you a really silly story, but very often when I get caps, they will sit like over here and then like push my ear down. That's most caps will go like this for me. This cap actually goes over my ear. Love. I have only one other cap that does that. And I have a crazy amount of caps. And every single time I try to buy a new one in hopes that it does that, this is a perfect fit for me. So they knew they had like, if you have a big head, you have this. If you have a small head, you need this. Right? It's pretty discreet. I like it as well. So yeah, I wore this immediately on the Monday as well. Then at the ambassador meeting, they also gave me this one, which, funnily enough, I already own this exact cap. However, the one that I have, like I said, has one of those weird fits where like it will push down my ears. This one has the same shape as this one because the original one that I have, I bought in the US. This one is produced in the EU. Apparently that makes a difference. So now I have one that actually fits. And I think I will give the other one to Scott because I think that one fits him. But now I have two Hey Chat caps. Then I have my badge. Very beautiful. This lanyard, everyone asked me about it this weekend. I had so many people come up to me and they're like, oh my god, where did you get that lanyard? Because this year the lanyards were really fucking ugly. This was the lanyard this year. Hello? It was like a dark blue. And it was just not a vibe. The sunflower, people that had accessibility got a sunflower lanyard because that's like the universal sign for invisible disabilities. What's wrong with blue? There's nothing wrong with blue, but this one is just not, as in like, it's not a cutesy blue. This is a very corporate blue. Do you know what I mean? No, the sunflower one, every single one, every person who requested accessibility got a sunflower lanyard. Instead of having a little sticker on your badge, which like last year, every single time security and stuff would miss it, they just gave every single person a sunflower lanyard so that it would be super clear for Twitch staff who had accessibility requests and stuff. So yeah, I was very happy that I brought this one, but unfortunately, this one I actually took from the US last year. They never have this lanyard. It's like a specific ambassador one that also goes like that. Yeah, everyone was really jealous of my lanyard the entire weekend. And then we get to the actual goodies that I got at the ambassador party. Hold on. I already have too much stuff on my desk. Hold on. Let me put this back in the bag. So, first of all, I got a really nice ambassador pin. It's made of wood, which I actually really like. Then, this one I actually got at just at TwitchCon. It's like one of those iron-on patches, which I thought was cute. I got this bleed purple keyring, which I actually also really like. I think it's cute. And then there were multiple pins this weekend that you could collect. Like every single year, Twitch makes this one. This one is like, I have one from every single TwitchCon. Automatically add your hand, but oh, with or without the camera. Even if I do this, it doesn't, like sometimes it just doesn't work. Like it'll still go on my face. So yeah, I always do this. It's used to it. You had to glue yours back together. Oh no, what happened? Daddy! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enter all of your subby perks for a whole month more. But then this year, you could also, there were 2 exclusive badges. Hold on. I have to fix this because it... Oh, this pin actually bent. Oopsie. Okay, well, that's great. I got this one. It's a windmill that says Rotterdam. And then I got this one. Which is like the Rotterdam Green Lion. Neither of them are there for partners. No, you could buy them at the Loot Cave. This was like a pin pack you could buy at the Loot Cave, but I got them as an ambassador. I think it was a correct windmill. It might be. Might be. But yeah, these are mostly gifts that I got at the ambassador party. Then they also gave this one. This one was for everyone. I think if you got a ticket for TwitchCon Europe before a certain date, you got the TwitchCon Europe, the silver pin. And then I have to tell you a really cool story because there was a mystery pin pack, which is basically like a mystery box that, you know, like Labubu boxes and stuff, you know, the mystery box that everyone does. They started doing that with Twitch, I think last year somewhere. They did mystery pin packs. So you get like, you can get 8 different ones. And then there is a rare golden pin. At the ambassador party, every single person who arrived got a mystery pin pack. I was hanging out with a friend, Polymathic, who you probably have seen in chat because they raid into co-working streams quite often. We both sat down. We looked at the package. And Polly goes, I would actually like a golden one. Like, I would like to have a rare one. And I was like, okay, cool. And I looked at the package and I saw that May, like one of May's emotes that she designed for Twitch, was actually in the pin pack. For anyone who's like, who is May? May is the person who designs my merch, who has like designed my starting soon screen and the self-care is sexy text. And also May also made that walking cat, But there is another emote that May made of a crying cat, and that one was in the mystery pin pack. So I was like locked in. I was like, I need the cat. But mind you, there were 8 options, and the golden one was a 9th option. Okay, so there was like a 1 in 8 chance plus like the rare one was, it wasn't entirely a 1 out of 9 chance, but still. We unwrap our packages. I got the gold one. I got a rare pin. Polly opens his. He got the cat. So we switched. So now I have the cat. Fun fact, later in the weekend, I found the gold one on a table. So I now also have the gold one. It was just randomly laying somewhere. Like at the end of the con was already empty. Everyone had left. So I'm sure that like no one forgot it or something. So I also have a gold. So now I have to. Stealing. Oh my God, streamer caught stealing. But yeah, I really like this one. Look at how cute it is. Like a little crying cat. Cancelled. Oh shit, I shouldn't have told you guys. And then obviously I got this t-shirt at the loot cave. I bought this one. It was very expensive and I don't want to talk about it. But I love it and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And I actually saw so many people with this jersey. No, you lost your pride pin. I did venture into the artist alley. Absolutely. I will have an artist alley haul, which is going to be in the PowerPoint later because that was another day. These were all my Twitch goodies that I got either at the partner party or at the ship or, you know, this was like all the Twitch branded stuff. So now that we got the Twitch advertisement done, no, just kidding. Just kidding. After my ambassador party, it was time to go to the partner party. And they didn't tell us this up front, but at the partner party, the Minecraft area was already open. For anyone who didn't go to TwitchCon, in case you're curious, Minecraft this year was one of the bigger sponsors of TwitchCon. And they had an entire hall. I have photos later to kind of show you a bit what it looked like. They had an entire hall filled with like Minecraft scenery. It was really cool. They designed it so well. And that was open to us as partners on the partner night. So many of us kind of like hung out at the partner party for a little bit, but just spent a lot of time in the Minecraft area. Because in the Minecraft area, you could do like little assignments. You could take like photos and stuff. And for every assignment you did, you would get an emerald on your badge. And if you got 3 emeralds on your badge, you would get a code to a cape that you could only get at TwitchCon. And the cape is like an in-game cape. Like in Minecraft, you can redeem it and then you'll wear a cape. So it was like interactive. There's like a little assignment. It really reminded me of when I was like young, like a kid, and you have to do those like assignments. I don't know, like a school stuff, like a school event or something. You did get there in time. Oh my God, you're so lucky. So they handed out pins. I'm going to show you which one I got later, but I have that in the Minecraft bag, which I'm saving for the MCC day. I want to talk to you guys about the MCC stuff, and then I'm going to show you all the Minecraft stuff. Or maybe earlier. I don't know exactly when. But the pins ran out so fast. Exactly, Lore. Exactly that type of stuff. Yeah. But I love that you got the pin because those were rare. Also, Innkeeper, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. But yeah, obviously I had to take a photo with the Highlander cow because it's too cute. Then this was in the Minecraft area. We hung out. There was a ginormous Lego chicken that you could sit on and you could be like chicken jockey. Then here you can see a bit more of like how big that hall was. They had like the floating clouds and then they had like the dirt paths and stuff. It was really nice. It was really fun. Look, there was a little cat sleeping on a bag, like a little starter area. And then there was an area where like there was stuff all around the floor and you could pretend like you died, but obviously we didn't pretend like we died. That is false. Yes. It was actually really cute. Hold on, I need to quick something really check. Okay, no. It's not here yet. Okay, so we hung out. We actually ran into False quite early on. I have talked to so many people this evening that I really look up to. And I didn't take a photo with anyone apart from False. Little sad about that. Yeah. The first person I talked to that was actually really nice was Pearl. And it wasn't even like I wasn't even planning to talk to her necessarily. I literally just walked into the Minecraft area and I was just walking around like trying to find some people that I knew because I arrived by myself because I came from the ambassador party. So like Amber and Anouk and stuff weren't there yet. So I was just by myself, kind of trying to find some people that I knew. And I ran into Pearl and Pearl was looking really distressed. So I just was like, are you okay? Like, not even trying to say hi or anything, but genuinely just like, are you okay? And they were like, I lost my bag. And it has all my personal belongings in it. And I was like, oh my God, that sucks. Can I help you look for it? So basically then I went on and helped Pearl look for her bag. They all got identical backpacks earlier that day. They were numbered. So I literally just went to every single person who was wearing that backpack. And I was like, what number do you have? And they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, your backpack, what number do you have? Eventually we ended up finding the backpack. I didn't find it. Pearl found it herself, which was nice. But then later we ran into each other again and we were like in line for one of the assignments, like one of the things where you could get your head thing printed. And she joined me and then she was like, by the way, I don't think I've introduced myself. I'm Pearl. And I go, yeah, I know. So dumb. And then I'm like, I'm Rosanna. And she's like, I had already printed my thing. She's like, yeah, I can see. But then I was like, I know who you are, but I didn't want to, I don't know, make a big deal out of it because I was like, I can imagine you already get enough people, you know, kind of like coming up to you and making a big deal out of it. So I was just trying to be chill. And then she was like, we can be chill together. So that was really nice. And then throughout the weekend, I kept running into Pearl multiple times. And at the end, like on the Sunday evening, we ran into each other at another party. And she was like, I'm going to go. I don't think I'll see you again. Can I give you a hug? Yay! That was really sweet. So that was like my first encounter. I got a Pearl hug, which is really nice. She was so nice. Like she was literally so sweet. I don't know, just very chill human. You know, one of those people that you're just kind of chilling with. It didn't feel like awkward or anything at any point, even though I made a fool out of myself and I was trying to contain my inner fangirl. You know, still very chill. Literally nicest person, so kind. And then obviously we met False. The thing is with False is we did already like know each other. Because I think like through mutual Minecraft space, False had already followed me on Twitch. So, and I've rated False once or twice, I think. I've actually talked in False's chat a couple of times. So like at this point we were like not like really mutuals just yet, but like mutuals enough that I could go up and be like, hi, it is really nice to see you. It's nice to meet you in person. And False was like, oh, it's really nice to meet you in person as well. And then we just had a little chat. And then at that point, Amber and Anouk also arrived and we kind of just formed a little group and we did that's the photo in the middle. We did like one of the assignments together because you had to take photos in these different locations. And then we did that together and we did like a little photo shoot, which was very cute. The lighting was horrendous in that area, but it doesn't matter. Like the photos are cute, so I like it. And then we went out of the Minecraft area for a little bit because we were hungry. The duck is hilarious. It's a chicken. I do agree that it kind of looks like a duck, but it is a chicken. I was having so much fun because also the Minecraft area in general was just really cool. I felt like a little kid. again, like with the little assignments, but also just walking around in that area, I've genuinely felt like a kid in a playground. But then we went to get some food at the partner party because we were hungry. And there we actually ran into Ross, who is an absolute queen. We've actually rated Ross multiple times because Ross and I are actually named twins. So she's a cutie and also such a queen in the Minecraft space. She's doing so many amazing things. Literally just, I feel like a proud mama duck whenever I look at Ross. I'm like, you are just the best person ever. And every single year that we get to hang out, I'm always happy that we get to hang out. And then we also ran into Charlie and Eleanor, who were also there. So we hung out at the partner party with them for a little bit as well. Yes, Ross won a crafty, which is like a Minecraft Oscar, basically. But yeah, we ran into Honeyfield Notes, and for anyone who doesn't know, Charlie's name, like Honeyfield Notes, and here you can see a bit more of the Minecraft area as well. Here you could play like sort of, what is it called? You know the thing with the broomsticks on the ice? Curling. You could curl with the new sulfur cubes. Actually, I should have looted the chest, Aurora. I feel kind of sad I didn't. Practice for MCC. Honestly, we should have, because we didn't do that well in that part of MCC. Like hockey. I mean, you could play hockey with broomsticks, I guess. Then we hung out some more at the partner party. These are just some more photos. There's one other photo. Like another selfie with False, where False is like pointing at me. And I'm like, why are you pointing at me? I'm supposed to be like, oh my God, it's False symmetry. But I thought that was a really cute photo. Also, she has a really good camera. This is just her phone. This is a photo that was taken by the one and only Steffo Sims. And this is with Ray, and I actually got to meet Ray. I hadn't met Ray before, but Ray is so lovely. Hung out a bunch. We also, the lunch on Thursday when we went for bagels, Ray was also there. But like I said, I don't have any photos of that entire afternoon. Was there loot in the chest? I don't know. We didn't check. We should have checked. We should have checked. But yeah, this was really lovely. It was just so nice to meet so many people. And then there is actually a story. And I'm so sad I don't have a good photo for this story. So I'm going to tell you the story and then I'm going to reveal a little something on this slide. I did, Timbo. I did. Honestly, valid. Why Amber absolutely should be in the Amy's girlfriend book. Like, duh. It was the only right decision. But I'll get to that, Shua Just Switch. We're gonna do a whole MCC yap as well. Don't worry. Don't worry. But at the partner party, at one point, we were in the Minecraft area, and from the corner of my eye, I see Gem. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I see Gem, and I'm like, okay, if there's ever going to be a time to like have a little bit more of a casual yap, it's going to be now. I just gotta go say hi. I gotta grow a pair, and I gotta go say hi. The thing is, I'm not even like nervous because I find her scary or anything. I'm just more nervous because I don't want to look like an annoying fan. Like I don't want to disturb someone. Like the thing is with the hermits, I know that they get so much attention at events like this. So at a partner party, it's kind of like their moment to chill as well. And I know that they were already at the Minecraft area for the whole day. They had like something happening there. So they were like busy. So I was like, okay, you're already tired. I don't want to disturb you. I want to say hi, but I don't want to be like one of those annoying people. Also, that's why I don't have a photo with her. I didn't want to ask her for a photo because I was like, you're already going to get asked that the entire weekend, 24/7. So I basically walked up. She was with Grian and 2 other people I don't know. One guy really nicely introduced himself, but I actually forgot his name, which is low-key kind of rude on my part, but I was stressing, okay? So, and I walked up and I was like, hi guys, like, do you mind, like, are you in for a chat or would you prefer like not to talk? They were, I think, a little bit caught off guard by my question because I don't think they often get asked if they're in for a chat. So they're like, yeah, sure. But then I realized I hadn't really thought about what I wanted to actually talk about. So they were like, no, we can chat. Did you mind? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I did not mind people asking for photos at all. But to be fair, I don't get asked all the time. Like, for me, it's still very exciting. Like, when someone comes up and they're like, oh, do you want to take a photo? I'm like, oh my God, yes, that's really cute. These are people that cannot walk around in the con. They are literally upstairs in the Purple Lounge the entire time unless they have a specific event they need to be at because they get mobs around them. It gets like swarmed with people. So like to them, it's a whole different level. And I just like, I feel like I'm too aware of that. I'm like, I don't want to be in there. Yes. Oh my God. Please just ask. It's totally fine. If we ever met, like if we ever meet, please ask. I actually appreciate it if people just ask it because then, you know, we can take a cute photo and it's like I'm aware that there's a photo being taken. I've also had it once that people were like trying to take a selfie with me in the background. That was really awkward. So I much more prefer it if people just come and ask. But at the same time, I also know I can exist without continuously needing to take photos, which I know is not the case for every creator there. So like I wanted to be considerate, but then they said, yeah, we have time to chat. And then I didn't know what I wanted to talk about because I hadn't thought past that question, apparently, in my brain. Luckily, someone brought up the fact that it was really warm and we could talk about the AC in the building. I know that sounds like such a dumb thing to talk about, but I was just like, oh, thank God, there's like something to talk about. And then it actually, like, it turned into quite a natural conversation. It was like for that first second, I was like, what do I talk about? It probably wasn't even that long IRL, but in my brain, it felt like I didn't say anything forever. You know, one of those conversations that you mull over in your head because you're like, oh my God, I made a fool out of myself. That's what happened. Probably IRL, it was not bad at all. But then we had a little chat and we were like, we were yapping and I was like, oh, are you excited for MCC? This and this. And then Jem was like, what are you excited for this weekend? And I was like, well, MCC, because that's, you know, my first time participating. And then at one point, I was kind of like, I really wanted, like all this time, the one thing that I've been to Jem's meet and greets before, but those are always very fleeting. Like you literally walk up, you say hi, you take a photo and you go. That's it. There's no time to talk. So this was like, this is my time that I can actually talk. So I was like, this is my moment. So I was like, actually, Jem, I've been wanting to thank you because without Jem's videos, I would have never played Minecraft. Ever. It's literally, I saw her videos and I saw a thumbnail and I was like, hold up, your Minecraft looks so cute. She is the first person I ever watched a Minecraft video from. And before that time, I genuinely hated the game. I was like, I don't get why people play this game. It's so ugly. It's so blocky. The only clips and things I'd seen from Minecraft were people that were like speed running the Ender Dragon and stuff like that. So in my brain, Minecraft was just not a game that I wanted to play. And then I watched one of her videos of one of her Let's Plays. And I was like, oh, wait. There's actually so much fun in this game. There's actually so much you can do. This is really cute. And thank you, Esther. Thank you for the uptime reminder. So I was like, I wanted to thank you for like making those videos and showing people that you can like play Minecraft in a different way and that you can, you know, that you can just play for the adventure and play for the build and play for the storyline. And and then she was like, stop. No, I can't be that old that I'm getting people into Minecraft. And I'm like, trust me, it's fine. I'm older than you. Um So yeah, that was great. Then we talked about the fact she literally just turned 30. So I was like, actually, you know what? Turning 30 is not that bad. I've actually had a great year in my 30s so far. And then we just had like a very brief casual chat. Like that was it. Then eventually we needed to go, like we moved on. She was going to talk to someone else. I was going to talk to someone else. I thought that was it, you know, like I was like, okay, that was nice. You know, like I talked to her, I got to tell her, I got to say thank you. Like that was something that was just really important to me because I don't know, I've like you guys just saying it, like some of you just said it in chat. Like yes, Maniac saying that's what you did for me, and like just saying the kind of like same thing with you. Hearing that is such a big compliment as a creator. The fact that you do something and that other people take like feel inspired enough to also go do that thing, to me is like I think it's a wild compliment when someone tells me that. So I was like, I would love to be able to tell Jem that. Entire night goes by, right? We go have like the rest of the partner party. We go to another streamable event, whatever. Don't have photos of it. We just had a drink. The event itself wasn't that great. It's a bit awkward, actually. They live streamed the whole thing. They didn't tell creators they were going to live stream the whole thing. So, yeah, we were at the party and they were like, okay, we'd leave. So that was it. On my way home in the subway, yeah, they live streamed. I mean, to be fair, Streamable is an IRL streaming service. So I guess I should have known. But it was just, yeah. It was a little bit of an interesting party. Especially because the chat on that stream was not vibing. So we had our little drinksy. I decided to go home. On the subway, I grab my phone. I open apps. I start scrolling. This is what I see. So, yeah. I don't have a photo. I would never put something like this in the presentation. I'm not joking. Like, it felt very weird to take this screenshot and put it in the presentation. But because we have no photo, this is my photo. This is my photo. I mean, I have photos with Jem just from earlier years at meet and greets. um, so yeah, exactly. Proof of contact. Proof of contact. Um, so yeah, that I don't know. That just felt like a very special full circle moment. This story is gonna get better though. I promise. Later on, we're gonna get back to this. However, the ads just started. So I'm going to go take a midstream break and then I'll come back in 5 minutes and we're going to continue our story. Okay. So I'll talk to you guys in 5 minutes. Hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. With the next part of the Canva point presentation. Did you guys have a nice break? Did you guys stretch and hydrate and all those important things? Because it is time for TwitchCon Day 2, which for most people was TwitchCon Day 1. No, it doesn't matter. It's either way is fine, Thomas. Whatever you feel most comfortable with. You missed it all? Did I miss anything good? Just us kissing. I mean, you were there, so I guess you knew it was good. No, this was my 7th TwitchCon, Marcy. So yeah. I've been to, is it 7? Amsterdam, Paris, Vegas, Rotterdam, San Diego, Rotterdam, San Diego. It was my 8th. 8, yeah. This was TwitchCon number 8. So a lot. So, which one is your favorite? I don't think I can pick a favorite. Last year, Rotterdam, last year, US, this year, Rotterdam were all so insanely special. Actually, the year before that in Rotterdam was very special. Vegas was very special for being my first time in the US. Like, I don't think I can pick a favorite. Okay, but Thomas, last year I had a meet and greet. My face was on the walls. How do you mean? What do you mean? I was supposed to pick between MCC and that? Like, they were both so good. Okay, but we started TwitchCon technically day 1. This was the official first day of TwitchCon. For me, it felt like day 2 because obviously I had already had so many things happen on the Friday. But we started with the opening ceremony, and I actually was planning to go together with Abu and a bunch of the mods and stuff, the people from the community. However, I had the shittiest metro connection on planet Earth, and I ended up almost being too late to go. On the tube, we don't have a tube, bro, just a metro. On the metro station, I ran into two of my friends, Colin and Paulina, and we ended up going to the show together. It was very nice. At this show, they announced on the tube, I don't know where that came from, pretending to be British. So many people on this weekend thought I'm a creator from the UK. I'm not even joking. On 3 or 4 separate occasions, people told me, oh, you're from Rotterdam? I thought you were based in the UK. So I guess I gotta say tube now. Other people told me. But yeah, I ran into friends. We ended up going to the opening show. This is where we learned that TwitchCon next year is going to be in Berlin. This is also where we learned that tier 2 and tier 3 subs will soon have access to posting GIFs in chat. Twitch is officially partnering up with Giphy, which I'm actually excited about. It was very funny to see Dan Clancy announce this feature and within the same breath, immediately giving the disclaimer, streamers will have control over how often this can be posted, which GIFs can be posted, and if the feature is on or off. Like, he immediately clocked the community concern to be like, no, we got to make sure people are not worried. Yeah, the disclaimer, thank God. Because had that not happened, I would have been like, oh, ew. Of what feature? Twitch partnering up with Giphy so that tier 2 and tier 3 subs can post GIFs in chat. Were you aware of this feature? Other than that, they also talked a whole bunch about 2K streaming, vertical streaming, vertical clips, stuff like that. They also finally officially announced the auto clip feature. Hello, friends. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you wait, I know what you were doing. I was lurking in your stream earlier. How was painting blocks? I hope you had a really lovely time. And yeah, say hi to Pearl. Hello, hello. It is so good to see all of you. Hold on. Let me properly go here so I can properly say hello to all of you. Also, please do forgive my voice. I screamed at people at TwitchCon, I think. For anyone who met me at TwitchCon, I'm sorry if I screamed at you. I apologize. My voice is gone, which is great for doing a PowerPoint presentation. But it is so nice to have all of you. I hope you had a lovely stream. For both Pearl and Elle, if you need to go raid and run, if you need to like drop off, practice your after stream self-care, please make sure to do so. I promise to take good care of your people. And anyone from my side, I know that we got the big shouty for Eloise. If you guys are not following Eloise yet, what are you doing? Go fix that right now. She is just one of the sweetest people alive. Plays a lot of Minecraft, plays a lot of Tomodachi Life recently, which has been absolutely not chaotic. So yeah, please make sure to go check her out. She's wonderful. And for anyone who's new here, welcome in. I hope you finished. Oh wait, I didn't realize that you guys finished Tomodachi Life. I just saw her play so much recently. I've been loving seeing everyone play that game. It's been so chaotic for every single person. It's just all over the place, and I just vibe with that. But for anyone who's new, I actually do have a little raid video. It's like a 1.5 minute introduction to my streams. It tells you a lot about what we do, and what the community is like, so you can get a bit of an impression. So I would love to play that for you guys. And then, like I said, we're catching up about TwitchCon. I made a a Canva point presentation. And we're just going over the highlights of my TwitchCon this year and like all the things that I did. I got to play an MCC for the first time this year. So we have some story time ahead of us if you guys want to stick around for it. But also for anyone, if you need to, you know, raid and run, raid and rest, drop off. I fully understand it as well. Also, thank you all so much for all those follows. I appreciate that a ton. But let me first properly introduce myself. Hi, welcome in. My name is Rosanna, or Ro, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox, so I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I am a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my streams we do a mix of gaming. 8, 9. We did it! She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. Maybe Friday we're gonna murder all the chickens.
Oh, stop! You can pet the sheep. If this stream ends in us having another baby, I'm calling this challenge cursed. Oh my god, that's a child. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
We do co-working and sometimes co-reading. I am gonna start our first work session. I wish you guys good luck.
Thank you for the horses. You just made me say that in public.
And a sprinkle of IRL.
The grass one is not my favorite. For anyone asking, we're doing a beer tasting, and I'm currently drinking one that tastes like beer.
I am from the Netherlands, where I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Look at how annoyed she looks. She's like, human, I was sleeping. I love to use my platform to raise money and awareness for various charities. And somehow my community is the best at coming up with incentives and goals. Bonjour, oui oui, je m'appelle Charlie.
This is gonna be fine. This is fine.
So welcome to Runyon making onion soup. Oh. And thanks to Twitch, I'm also known as the bell pepper girl.
You've never eaten a raw bell pepper?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you eat a bell pepper. Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, and you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch and hydrate, because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Also, thank you for all those follows. And Abu, thank you so much for the raid as well. Raiding into a raid video is honestly iconic. Play that again. I don't know who you are. Finn, I feel like I've seen you before. I feel like your username is like so familiar for some reason. Also, you guys are all so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Timing was impeccable. How was your stream, Abu? I hope you had a lovely stream. For anyone from my side, if you're not following the Flying Fox Den yet, what are you doing? Literally one of the best people I know. Also happens to be my mod and my friend, and potentially also one of the most chaotic people I know. Does a lot of art and co-working. So if you want to go check them out, please go do that right now. And then we are going to continue with our PowerPoint presentation. Also, Fred, welcome. It is very nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Like I said, I was doing a catch up on TwitchCon and we just arrived. So you guys came at a perfect time actually, because I just wrapped up one part of the story and now we're gonna do a second part of the story. Hold on. We were just gonna talk about TwitchCon. I said Saturday TwitchCon day 2 because for me, TwitchCon kind of started on Friday already. Like, I already saw so many people and had so many things on the Friday that to me, it really felt like TwitchCon Saturday was like day 2, even though technically this was day 1 and this was the opening ceremony. Also, this is not a photo I took. I realized I took an embarrassing amount of pictures over the weekend, so I had to scour Google to help me out in my story. Did all the TwitchCon yapping, showed your haul, also announced Pride, and decided I will start playing Paralives on Fridays. Yes, let's go. Oh, I'm so excited to see you and Paralives. That's going to be so much chaos. That is literally going to be so much chaos. Yes. Oh my God. Go get your rest, please. Please go get rest. We always say here, self-care is very sexy. So I'm always very proud of people that recognize they need some rest and go practice it. We were just talking about the opening ceremony and what all got announced. We were talking about the fact that the auto clipping feature is finally officially out in the world. A lot of people were already talking about it. It was like not a secret, but now it was at least officially announced. For anyone who hasn't or like is not aware, I've been part of the auto clipping feature, like the beta test for that for the past 6 or 7 months. It's one of those features that is using AI, but not Gen AI. It's using AI what it was originally designed for as a large language and data analysis model. And when they first talked about this feature, I was really worried. I was like, AI on Twitch? I don't know. Because there's important things to talk about when it comes to AI. So I said to them, you know what? I'd much rather be involved right from the get-go to actually talk with you guys about this feature and how we can make sure that it's developed in a way that, will actually benefit streamers. Because I'm not saying that AI is going to always be useless. There are applications where it can actually benefit people. For example, creating auto captions. Perfectly cool. Not cool using people's clips to train a video model. So I had good conversations with the Twitch staff in part of the testing. And I do believe that this is going to be a really cool feature that's going to help a lot of streamers, particularly smaller streamers, that just don't have as much time. Because obviously, I think every single person who has streamed or has ever tried content creation, getting a clip, like after your stream, sitting down, going through your VOD, trying to find good clips, trying to add subtitles, make the ratio and like the aspect and everything and cut it and stuff. Like it's so much work. Especially if you're just doing this by yourself next to a job or something like that. Exactly. Informed consent is so important. So I'm not the only ambassador who's involved. There's actually a whole bunch of ambassadors that have all been testing this feature. And I'm very happy to say that every single ambassador that's been involved so far is all very much on the side of AI has no space in creative spaces. So that means that people have been very critical. But I think that the way that it's landing, like the position is landing on right now, is actually really nice. What it basically does is that the AI tool on the back is like basically analyzing the speed of your chat, the volume of your voice, and certain words, like hype and stuff like that, or the word clip, for example. And whenever things like that all kind of line up, the model will analyze it and be like, hey, you know what? This might potentially be a good moment to clip. It will clip it for you. It will automatically get an end and a start and an end point, and it will add captions. That's it. Those videos are still yours. They're not being used to train any model. They're not being used to further develop this algorithm. It's basically just a large language learning model on the back. I'm actually pretty positive about this feature, which I initially didn't think I would be. When they announced it, I was like, I don't know. But I do see a lot of potential in this feature, and I do think it's going to help a lot of creators get more clips out there. When, like, I think Dan shared how many people end their stream without a clip. I was surprised. There's actually, like, I think he said, like, only 30% of streamers end their stream with at least one clip. Whereas the people that have participated in the auto clips feature, and there's like 80% end their stream with a clip. You can say Twitch clip this, which is going to be a good test to see if that will now happen. So you would basically say Twitch clip this, and then Twitch will clip it. So for a streamer, you can have influence on what it clips as well. Like there are specific trigger words that it will look for. Oh, good luck with tidying your room. You got this. You got this. So yeah, again, I feel like this is a feature that has a lot of potential. I think it can be very helpful for people. I'm happy that they're being transparent about the whole development process and that they're getting the right people involved to give feedback. Like that on its own has also made me feel a lot more positive. But that, I think, to me was one of the more exciting things that was announced during the opening ceremony. They talked a lot about, like I said, 2K streaming and vertical streaming, which I wonder, like, both of those things are currently client-side encoded, which means that your computer has to technically run 2 streams to do it, which for a lot of people is just not an option. So I feel like it's a very niche product. Also, so many people don't have, like, they just have full HD monitors. So why would you stream in 2K? Who's going to watch a 2K stream? Like, do you really see the difference? I'm just intrigued. The vertical one was announced last year, and now they're finally rolling it out to everyone. They did basically an entire year of beta testing. Since last year, there was a lot to improve. So yeah, basically there were people who got to test it. But yeah, if you want to read more, if you want to read like all the announcement, but these were just the things that I kind of remembered. I was in 720p, didn't even realize that. Yeah. Yes, the vertical ones is for phones. So basically, if someone were to open Twitch on their phone, they would first get served the vertical feed, and then if they flip their phone, it would automatically go to horizontal, which that part I do like. I do think it's an intuitive feature, and I like that they're going to offer both. But right now, that means that the streamer has to basically send out a vertical stream and a horizontal stream. So your computer has to be able to handle 2 streams at the same time, which for most people is just not an option. You've seen the vertical ones on phones. You dislike how it personally is. That's fair. That's super fair. I think it's not for everyone. I personally also don't think I would watch a vertical stream. Like I also don't watch streams on YouTube vertical, like YouTube Shorts or TikTok or Instagram. I'm just not, but I guess there is a big audience for it. It's just, I'm not part of that audience, which I'm happy that they're not like going all in on the vertical and just forgetting about horizontal streams. That would be bad. Is too much and you have to go audio only. That is fair. That is fair, Ashara. Yeah, I guess that's because the streamer has to encode it. They can set up what they want to offer. The 2K, same story, Abu. They announced 2K last year, the enhanced broadcasting, and it's been in beta for the past year. From MCC on your page. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of auto clips on my page. Some of them also got really popular. So I've tested the auto clip feature and it works pretty decently. There's a couple of things that I gave them feedback on, like about being able to edit the captions, for example. It won't let them pick 160. Interesting. I did not know that. Good to know for sure. But yeah, that was basically the opening ceremony. After the opening ceremony, I initially wanted to go to the Cozy Gamer meetup. That was on my schedule. But I briefly wanted to go to the partner lounge to get something to drink because I was just really thirsty and you weren't allowed to take bottles of water inside. And I assumed they would have bottles of water at the partner lounge. And then we saw that you could get your headshots taken. I don't have any, I mean, I have photos, but I'm very purposefully not sharing them because I want to wait for the official headshots. But Anouk took some behind the scenes photos of my headshots. I think these are going to be really good photos. I'm actually very, very, very excited to get the headshots from this TwitchCon because I feel like they're going to be maybe new profile material. New like profile picture material. They did a very, very good job on it. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Basically every single person who was taking photos, they gave like great instructions on like how to sit and how to look. So it was good. So I will show the headshots as soon as I have them, including the behind the scenes photos. Maybe I'll post the behind the scenes photos at one point on my Insta already. Like I might use them in a post or something. But until then, I'm not spoiling anything. But that meant that I didn't go to the Cozy Gamer meetup. They didn't give you instructions. Took like 10 seconds. They also didn't give me instructions. The guy was like, you look like you know what you're doing. So he just let me do my thing. And I think, honestly, you might have given the same energy because I know you know how to pose for photos. I know that you always ask for instructions, but I also know you know how to pose. And he might have just seen that. He was like, yeah, this girly pop just knows what she's doing. I think you just looked confident doing it. But then we went to the artist alley and we did some shopping. And look who we ran into. I also have a private photo with Nuts, but I finally have a photo with Nuts. We've known each other for 5 years. 5 years. And we didn't have a photo together. So we now finally have a photo. And I really like this photo. I think it was really cute. Like we literally just bumped into each other. That's Nuts. I know. Yeah, I know, Esther. The rules for like the bags and the security was really weird. But yeah, it was very nice. And then we just bumped into each other. We were just doing like a little walk around. I'll tell you guys about this in a second, but first it's time for my artist alley haul. Because I had exactly 1 hour and like 10 minutes or so in the artist alley to go shopping. And I bought some stuffs. So I'm gonna show you guys the stuffs. Although there's one in here that's actually a gift from Abu. I'm gonna show this first. Abu gave me this sticker. I put it in my sticker bag, so I just realized. Oh my god, I just got a thing. In 10 minutes, my monitor is gonna do a refresh. I'm not even joking. That literally means that in 10 minutes, we're gonna have to take a break from the presentation. I'll just yap about my artist alley stuff for a really long time, I guess. But Abu got me a sticker that says, ask me about my cats. Usually the refresh takes like 2 or 3 minutes. It's not super long, but it's very silly. Why does your monitor refresh automatically? Because I have an OLED monitor and they need every like couple of days or so, they need to do a full pixel reset to prevent pixel burn-in. Then I got 3 stickers myself. I got this one. It's from the same artist. I got this one. It says I forgot. It's a froggy. This was me today. And then I got this one, which says touch grass. And it's like shiny. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's like it has a light glittery texture. These stickers are from the same artist. For anyone who's seen my setup shop, the pink mouse pad that I have. Yes, the reset of the monitor happens automatically. Well, it happens if the monitor registers that it needs it, which in my case is usually if the monitor has been on for too many hours consecutively. This is from Helena Gaifem, as in Gaifem. The pink mouse pad I have, and I think I was about to say you bought the mouse pad. I saw it in Discord. I love her stuff so much. She's such a talented artist. She's from Spain, I think, or Portugal, one of the two. And she's been at TwitchCon before. It is she makes such good art. And I was really happy that I found her stand because I got to buy some stickers. Then I have a sticker which I think I got either for free or with another purchase, but I genuinely don't know. It was in my sticker bag And I don't remember if someone gave it to me or if I bought it, which is probably bad, but like, it's hella cute. I just don't remember. Oops. But it's actually really cute. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So yeah, that I got. Then I went to a stand from an artist I've actually talked to on Instagram a couple of times. Like, we're mutuals and we've talked a couple of times, but like never seen each other. And I really wanted to go visit her booth. Her name is Beth Doodle. And I saw this. And it says grow at your own pace. And it's literally, yes, of course, Chris, of course, of course. It is so cute. It's literally a cat in a plant pot. I saw it. I was like, that I need that. I'm going to put it somewhere above my desk, I think. And then she also crocheted this little sprout that you can like attach to a headphones or something. So I had to buy that too, obviously. I mean, I can technically make this myself, but like, why would I make it myself if I can buy it from someone and support their art? And then I think, but that's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. No, I think this is actually from Leonie. I got some of those like badge things and I don't remember who gave them to me. Like one, I'm sure. Like one, I'm 100% sure. I don't remember who gave me this one. It might have been the same person as the stickers I just showed you. It might have been Beth. It's a bear sitting in a field that says, sometimes I think, but then I forget. And it's just really cute. But I don't remember who this is from. And there's like no name on it. You have that one too? So maybe we should like do a cross reference of which shops you shopped at and which shop I shopped at. And then we can see. You can find who that is. Okay, perfect. Because I felt so bad not remembering. You have it too? Okay, cool. I love it though. It's from Aiko? I remember. I did actually buy something at their shop. Thank you. Thank you. Because I think this one is from them. See this? Okay, I bought a gift for a friend of mine who never watches my stream, so I can safely show it to you guys. But I have a friend and her nickname is Goose. And I think this is from Aiko too. I bought this as a housewarming gift for her. You have that in A6. So cute. It is so cute. I saw it and I was like, literally that friend moved this weekend during TwitchCon. I bought this on the day she was moving. I saw, I was like, that's the perfect housewarming gift. I'm going to have to buy a frame for it and then I can give it to her. But that makes so much sense that that bear thing is from Aiko. Thank you. I was so confused. I was like, the sketchbooks look so good. I was like, I don't sketch. I really wish that I was someone who did art. Because I would love to be such a cool person to have a sketchbook, but I can't draw for the life of me, nor do I think I have the time to actually learn it. But yeah, then, okay, it is actually the monitor refresh is going to happen in 4 minutes. I have a good story time. We were walking around on the artist alley and there was a shop that had like one of those ball machines, you know, where you can like, you put in a coin and then you flip one of the dials and then like a little thing rolls out and you open it and then you get a surprise gift. And Amber actually had done that. There were like these little, there was like a little picture of what you could get. And one of the things was, it was all Minecraft stuff. So you could get like the Minecraft cake or an enchanted book or You could get the tulip, or you like there were a couple of things. You could get the bee, for example, as well. And then Amber was like, I really want to get the tulip. So she did the thing and she got the cake. And then I was like, you know what? I will do it too. And then if I get the tulip, we can swap because I think the cake's kind of cute. Like I like that one too. And then I looked at the little screen and I saw that there was an allay, like a blue allay with that was holding a flower. And then I was like, okay, the only one that I would probably want to keep was the allay. Like any other, I would be fine swapping, but that one I found really cute. So Amber was like, okay, so if you get the allay, you keep it yourself. If you get the tulip, we will swap. I do the thing. I put in the coin. You pay, you get the coin. I got the tulip. So Amber and I swap. I have the cake. Amber has the tulip. And then Jens, Amber's best friend, goes, you know what? I'll go too. And then I'm like, if you get the LA, do you want to swap? And he's like, sure. But we were like, what are the odds? There were like 9 options, 7 options, something like that. And the machine was also almost empty. I think there were like 3 balls left. So Jens does the thing, puts in the coin, spends it, opens the thing. He gets the freaking LA. So then Jens and I swap. So now Jens has the cake, Amber has the tulip, and I have the LA. And it is so cute. It's holding a little flower. I had so many what are the odds moments this weekend. Genuinely. So many. But yeah, it's like one of those little phone charms. I'm going to attach it to my phone, but I didn't do that just yet because I really wanted to show you guys. I really manifested this weekend. It was wild. But like I feel like all of us did because we definitely had multiple moments where stuff like this happened. It was kind of crazy. But then I also got one of those badge lanyard thingies that says Tulip Enjoyer. Isn't that cute? So that's also from the Artist Alley. And then I went to a stand from someone who actually hangs out in the community. It's an artist. It's a Dutch artist that I have met last year, I think, for the first time. But she's been in my chat before and actually hangs out. Also, my monitor is refreshing right now, so this is perfect. Good story time. I walked up to her, like I knew she was gonna have a booth this year. Her name is Leonie. And last year I bought a bookmark from her. I can show you the bookmark. I actually have it on display. This is the bookmark that I bought last year. I have it like in a little stand in my bookcase because I think it's so pretty. I kind of don't want to use it. Like I just want to have it on this because it's so good. Look at how good it is with the cats and the books. So I knew that I really, really, really loved her work already. Like, just perfect. Does she have an online store? I think she does. Yes, it's called Art by Leonie Jonk. I will put it in chat. Hold on. Or actually, you know what? You know what we can just do? I think. So that's the thing. I think their username on Twitch is actually different. Hold on. I think they just have the without the art by. Yes. Hold on. There we go. I wanted to give them a shout out. Everyone, they do stream on Twitch. Go follow. Literally a queen. Also very nice. Genuinely such a sweetheart. I was very excited that I actually found her shop because I knew she was going to be at the Artist Alley, but I didn't know if I was going to have enough time to like go find the shop, but I'm very happy that I did. Yes, I bought this bookmark last year, Esther. Oh, yes. Hold on, hopefully. You can share the link, but it will get deleted. But I can share the link too because it's on here. I can type it. Oh, there we go. I can copy pasta it from there. Thank you. There we go. If you guys want to go shop, get her art. The bookmark is sold out. Yeah, it could be that she's sold. Honestly, I feel like this one was pretty popular. But at the same time, she had it last year and she had it this year again. So probably she can reprint it quite easily. But I went to her shop. First and foremost, she gave, with my purchase, she gave me this super cute card. Like, what do you mean? This is the thank you card. This is not even I didn't even order this. This on its, like, I want to put this on my wall. Cute. But I bought a bag from her store because honestly, at this point I was carrying a lot of stuff. So I was like, a bag would actually be kind of convenient. There's stuff in the bag that I will show you later. So I'm gonna hold up the bag, but I'll show you the content of the bag because that's the gifts from the community. But look. It's like Toot, who is stealing all my gamer stuff and also is in the middle of plants. I saw this, I was like, yeah, I know I need this one. Touche, yes, maniac. That counts. I agree. That definitely counts. And then she told me, she says, I ordered those things that you can put on your badge, like the ones that I've shown already, right? And she's like, I ordered 200 of them. I went to the artist alley on Saturday at 12:30, and she's like, I got 100 for day 1 and 100 for day 2. And she's like, at 12:30, she was like, I'm out of my ones for day 1. And I was like, oh, wow, damn, like, that's so good for you. Like, nice, I'm so happy. And then she's like, yeah, but if you buy something, I'll still give you one. Let me tell you how happy I am she did. Because I will cherish this for the rest of my life. She made the best one. Everyone, I know there's going to be people in chat. You guys are all going to love this. I'll read the text before I show it. It says, supporting real artists, question. Amaze, amaze, amaze. I am so happy she still gave me one. I love this one so much. It like literally made me. She had 2 different versions, like one that was Project Hail Mary inspired and one that was just a really cute one. I don't even remember what was on there because no joke, I didn't even think. She was like, which one do you want? I was like, that one. No questions asked. No questions asked, that one. So yeah, I got, also, hi Fia, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, that one. Hold on. You guys need to see it again. It's just too good. So yeah. Perfection. Literal perfection. And that actually concludes my Artist Alley haul. Because like I said, I had very little time. I had very little time because then I had a meeting with Lego. Yes! Oh my god, I love that you recognize it, Fia. I was literally just hyping up her work and how I'm obsessed with the ribbon. But yeah, then I had a meeting with Lego because at the Minecraft area, there was like actually a Lego shop. And thanks to my wonderful management, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thanks to my wonderful management, I had a meeting with Lego, and I agree, Fia. I 100% agree. Very talented, and also very lovely. Like, she is so sweet. But I got to talk with someone who works at Lego with like gaming creators. And I got like a a little chat because Minecraft and Lego actually are working together. We're going to talk a little bit more about this because for anyone who watched MCC, you actually saw the collaboration, which I'm not going to lie was a little bit of a surprise for most of us in MCC, we didn't know they were going to do that. But in case you saw the To Get to the Other Side game that we played, and we were on the back of ginormous chickens and we had to ride them. Yeah, those ginormous chickens are Lego chickens. And it's like a collaboration where there's now Lego in Minecraft. And I got to talk to them, which was very lovely. I had a lovely chat with the people at the booth. They had the big, like the chicken that you can see over here. And then do you see like the little chicken here? Hold on. Oh my god, falling off of the map in slow motion was one of the most infuriating things I've ever done, Thomas. They were like, do you want to get something really fun? And I was like, duh, of course. They were like, here's a little chicken. I have a little mini Lego chicken. And then they were like, do you want to get little chicken figurine? Aren't they the cutest? I think I want to put the Lego chicken over here. I think I might like actually try and put it with like some tape and put it over here. Like, because obviously it's now sliding, but like, what do you guys think? Just, you know. So we have a random Lego chicken. And then I had a lovely talk with them. It was great. We yapped. And then they go, before you leave, we actually have a little something for you. They gave me the Lego set. Look at it. I want to build it on stream, 100%. Yes. I would love to build it on stream at one point. I still have to build an Animal Crossing set on stream as well. So we might as well do both because both are relatively small sets. The freaking fox, isn't it the cutest? Also, Abu, I have something later, chicken related, that you are gonna love. I already know it. I'm not gonna show it yet, but you are gonna love it. But yeah, I got the chicken set. And then so they were like, yeah, the little figurine that I got is also in the set. So I will have 2 of these because, okay, I kid you not. There was one girl, she was so lovely. One of the girls at Lego booth. I even followed her on Instagram because they're like, you are so nice. Can I please? And I like follow her personal Instagram now. She doesn't have a business Instagram, so I literally just follow her personal Instagram. She was like, yeah, that's fun. Then we can keep in touch. She gave me the best hack of my life. I'm going to do this later. I don't know exactly when yet. She was like, did you know that Lego hands, like the little hands that the guys have, perfectly fit an iPhone charger? She was like, if you just put a little bit of tape on the buttocks of your little character and you put them on the side of a desk, you can just clip your cable into it and then it holds it for you. So I'm going to put this on my nightstand with the hand out so that every morning when I take my phone off the charger, I can just plop it in here. I was like, you are my favorite person of the whole con. You talk to me about cable management at a Lego booth in a Minecraft area. I'm like, I don't think you realize how many of my life highlights you just hit in one sentence. And she was like, I love cable management too. And then we just fangirled over cable management. See, this is the type of conversations you get at TwitchCon. You have a business meeting at Lego and then you end up talking about cable management. And now I'm left with the botanical garden set. Ooh, that's a good set though. But yeah, that was my visit. Also, the chicken can technically sit with its like little feet out. Maybe I should make it sit like that on the edge. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Chicken down, chicken down. No, that's so Farius Maniac. I would feel violated. But yeah. That was my little Minecraft Lego encounter. Hold on. And then we continue with the PowerPoint. But yeah, as I said, the meeting with Lego was very lovely. Then I met up with the community. And I mean, I think for everyone who was there, you guys will know. But I walked out of the con and there was a really big group of people just waiting. And I did not expect that. I knew that like a lot of you had said that you'd be at TwitchCon, and I knew that multiple of you had said like, "Oh, I would love to come to the community meetup." I did not expect so many to be there. Okay? Like the reason we took this group photo at this point is because there's a couple who already left. Because like I think it was 2 or 3 people who came up to me because they had like other things in the con. They had like appointments. There was like 35 of you. You know how many that is? That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Was she on time? Tub. The shade. It only happened once that I wasn't on time. To be fair, that at that time I was also 2 hours late, but I was perfectly on time. I walked out of the building exactly at our agreed time. By some miracle, wow. Damn. You guys are never going to let that go, are you? 2 years ago, I was late once. They'll never let me forget it. But this was genuinely so sweet. Like I said, I expected that some of you guys would be there because you had told me, but for some reason my brain hadn't done the math of all the people that had said that you would be there, the amount of times. Yeah, okay, but to be fair, Thomas, it wasn't entirely my fault. I'll explain what happened. We scheduled the community meetup after TwitchCon, and it was the last day of the con. So Amber and I, we actually did leave the building maybe like 20 minutes too late. But we were like, okay, that sucks. But we had actually sent a message. We actually sent a message to the community like, I'm so sorry, we're gonna be late. We're on our way. Things just took longer than we expected. Then, I'm not even joking, it took us more than an hour to get out of the building. Because we kept running into people that wanted to say goodbye. And we also didn't want to rush them because it felt like bad. And be like, oh, bye, okay, gotta go. And then we ended up being almost 2 hours late. So yeah. That's true. I was late. It wasn't entirely because I didn't care or anything. It was just because, circumstances. We just kept being stopped. But it was very sad about the people that were actually waiting in the park because there was like a whole group of people and eventually people started just leaving because they needed to catch trains and stuff like that. So when we finally arrived, and with me, I mean me and Amber, because we kind of hosted something together that year, there were like 5 people left. And it was raining. That's also true. With the weather was terrible. So yeah. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So I can tell you this year I did better. There was no rain. I arrived on time. We had a very clear meeting point, which was also helpful. Like the dino was a good focal point to find. Last year, there were also many people, but that was also because it was combined with the Sims meetup. So I know that last year there was also a bunch of Simmers that I don't think would have necessarily come to a community meetup because they know me as a streamer, but they don't really hang out in the stream. And we had Shade close by. Exactly. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So yeah, we did have a pretty big group last year, but this time it was just this community. The dino collapsed the next day. Oh, well, guys, we got it on the right day then. But this was so lovely. And like, I know that I've probably said this while we were there. And I think people that saw me also saw it, but like, I was shaking. I was shaking. Like and not because I was like nervous in like a negative way or anything, but just because I was like overwhelmed with how many of you guys were there and how sweet all of you were. And like everyone was so kind and just cute and just, I don't know. I didn't know what to say. I was like, oh my God, like overwhelmed from like positive stuff. And I had you being nervous made me calm. That's good. That's good. You guys were all so chill. That's the thing. Everyone was just vibing. That was also really nice to see. I think this is something that I appreciate so much like about this community. I walked up and we had like a little moment, obviously, where everyone was in a circle and I was like, hi. But then people kind of just started talking to each other, and like people that wanted to come say hi to me like came up and said hi and we took a photo and stuff like that. But like it didn't feel like you guys were all individuals lining up. It genuinely felt like you guys were a community that were already like hanging out together. I agree, Sally. I mean, Amber is my wifey, so yeah, we're actually married. You gotta name them all. Well, actually, there's a couple of people I don't know. There's a couple of people I don't know their name of. And that could be because they are like a partner from someone else. Or it's because that's someone that I didn't introduce myself to, or they like didn't come up to me. So I don't know everyone. I know almost everyone. But I want to do a quick check for everyone in the photo. Because I know, like, obviously I showed the photo, but like that doesn't mean everyone can identify you. If you're in the photo, do you feel comfortable with me telling who you are? Because I'm basically face outing you. I'm joking. No, but it's fun. I know not everyone's here, but because like I can skip people and just be like, I don't know this person. I can name the ones that are okay with it and that I like, also the people that are here or people that are already like have already shown their face and like have said like have posted photos and stuff. Okay, so starting on the right, that is our one and only Chaos Maker. Not sure. That's fine. I can just not say it. That's fine. That's all good. That is all good. But this is the Chaos Maker, the one and only owner of Planty SMP, the one and only Thomas. Well, probably not the one and only Thomas, but definitely the one and only Chaos Maker in the Planty community. Actually, this is someone who I don't know their name of. And I feel kind of bad. Like, I looked at the photo and I was like, genuinely, like, I don't know. Again, if you don't want to be outed, you don't need to. If you want to tell me, I know their name. Okay, well, again, I don't know if they're comfortable with sharing it. So unless they want to share it themselves. But I was like looking at it later and I was like, I don't know. Asking for consent. Okay, perfect. I was like, I don't know. And then I felt bad that I didn't know because I would love to know. But also like, it's okay if I don't know. Does that make sense? Well, that, who would that be? I think that's Esther. I think they're lurking. Okay. That is all good. That is all good. I'm also scrolling up to make sure that like the people that I recognize in the photo, I can actually say or not. That is Fia. Then hold on. That is Chris. Then I think there's a couple of people that are not here right now, or maybe I'm missing messages. Doing a quick scroll. Okay, there's definitely a couple of people that I haven't fully said. Then that is Mimbim. Yeah, Chris is the floating head. That is Mimbim. That is Chris. I'm pretty sure the mods are okay with it because I think we've definitely all shared pictures. That is Chris. That is Hollow. That is Micah, aka Sims Cutie. Then let me see all the other who is else. I think yes. Okay, so that's Hopeful Weirdo. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying like skip. That's nuts. You guys all know nuts. That's not a secret. That's not a secret. Also, like, there's people that I know were in chat earlier, but now I'm like trying to see if they answered already. That is Abu, our giant. That is Yule, also because I know that Yule also streams. That is Social Science Nerd, also streams. That is Jane, also streams. That is Innkeeper, doesn't stream, but just said that it's okay. That is Noah, also streams. That is Duke. Dude, that was so dumb. Tried to jump up and then almost fell. That is Duke. Duke is actually the maker of Super Sweet Bot. Innkeeper ducked, making you look taller. That's actually funny. Duke is so nice. Duke is literally such a sweetheart. Like every single time we meet, he's so like genuine and caring and just. Did you get this? I know I got the stickers. Yes. I'm gonna show you all the gifts from the Planty community meetup. I have them in a bag. Hi, dude. You also want to say hi to chat, but Duke is very lovely. Just genuinely, really, really cares about the community, and about everything that he does. Little starstruck meeting Duke. I know. I had the same when I met him for the first time. And then that's me. And then I think I've named all the people that are currently in chat that all said that they were okay with being name outed. So there's a bunch of people in the photo that were obviously at the community meetup that were all very lovely. I had a great time meeting all of you. But I won't out you. Duke told you you're a real programmer. Yeah. So like there's you are now. It's like officially verified. Like getting that from Duke basically means that you get like a verified check mark. Not gonna lie, this picture warmed your Grinch heart, Tup. If there's one person in the world I know that has the opposite of a Grinch heart, it's you. Like, I'm not joking. Literally couldn't be further from a Grinch heart. But yeah, everyone was so cute and so sweet. Yes, I know you. I know. Oh, I've had a very similar interaction with him. I was like, what do you mean you're thanking me? You should be thanked. Yes, I did. I did, Anna. It was so sweet. I met her on I think it was the first day. Like somewhere in between things. There's actually a bunch of people that I like met out and about and around the con. Which was very cute. I don't know, it was just so lovely. Just like that to me will never, like, it will never cease to amaze me that I can just be walking around in a space and then someone recognizes me and goes, oh my God, can we take a photo? I'm like, what do you mean? With me? But I'm just me. You know what? I've already talked about my wig 10 times in chat, so it's obvious, I think. Well, you know what, chat? You guys get to put the puzzle pieces together. That was a wig? Honestly, it looked really good. I mean, I complimented it as well, but like it really looked so good. Did not know that was a wig. I didn't notice it at first either. It was only when we took a photo that I saw it. From like afar, it genuinely looked like your real hair. The one on the right with the orange wig. It was so good. Genuinely so good. Oh, that's a good question, Micah. Yes. So for anyone, Micah asked if it's okay, like, for everyone, for them to post some photos of the group, like on public Instagram. Also, I would love to share this photo as well. I will also not like tag you guys. I will just share it as like had a community meetup. But like I won't tag you guys. So you'll stay anonymous. As in, unless you're like really like I really don't want my face on like a public Instagram, please do let me know. I can put like a sticker on your face or something. What if we want to be tagged? Well, then I guess you're in bad luck because I only have like an X amount of tags per Instagram post. I would not have enough tags to post everyone or like tag everyone in this photo. As long as no names. Yeah, of course. Of course. Someone wants 8K followers as well. By all means, go ahead. Okay, perfect. Also, please, if you like don't feel comfortable saying it in stream right now, if you're like, oh, I actually don't know, feel free to make a ticket if you don't want me to post it. I'll probably do an Instagram post tomorrow, so feel free to let me know. Again, I would not tag you. So yeah, people would just see someone and think, wow, damn, that person looks cool and fun, but not know it's you. But if you're still uncomfortable with that, please do also tell me because I wouldn't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. But yeah, now that we're at the community meetup part, the community showed up, okay? I have some things to show you. Because remember when I said that I showed you this bag? Well, this entire bag is actually filled with stuff that you brought. And I was a little shocked. First, we're going to start with the goat. Yes, you're also the goat. Yes, you're cute as well. Ooh. Duke, the goat Duke, not like a goat like that, but like the goat, like you know what I mean, got me the cutest tote bag with, look at this illustration. You know what he says when he showed it to me? Yes, that is Leonie's art. Yeah. I bought it at her booth. He literally shows it and he goes, "Do you like it?" I say, "That is amazing." He says, "Good. I'm happy you approve because you are the one person that really needed to approve this art because it's your city." I was like, "Stop." So I got the bag, which I, by the way, will cherish forever. This is like genuinely the coolest Rotterdam bag ever. But you know how exclusive this is? You know how very little people have this cool bag in Rotterdam? I think genuinely in Rotterdam itself, one person. That's me. I get to be really cool with this bag. And then it's a t-shirt with the same print. I shall be wearing this on Thursday. Thank you very much. Also, Agafist, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Isn't that literally the cutest thing ever? No, I followed you the whole time after TwitchCon. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be scary. That's actually really funny, especially because people like always tell, you know, convention people like don't follow streamers. Apparently, I'm a streamer who follows. So yeah, this is now like genuinely one of my favorite t-shirts. And then it came with stickers and postcards. What do you mean? Yeah, we wanted to eat at the Italian restaurant, but they didn't have a table for our group. It was too full. So we ended up going somewhere else. But that's actually kind of funny that we followed you. We didn't mean to do that, but that's funny. um but it's very nice to like officially meet you. I didn't mean to be creepy. But yeah, this was such a sweet gift from Duke. I have multiple t-shirts. Every single year Duke has a t-shirt for me from Super Sweet Bot. But I might be a little biased, but I think this is the best one. Like the design on this one is so good. So good. So yeah, I'm definitely biased. Does Toot approve? Oh, it's a girl, by the way. She's very special and she knows it. Hey, Toot. I think she approves. But I also think that she's pissed that I'm showing you guys stuff and not actually petting her. I cannot tell if the pride flag is a PNG on the screen or if it's an actual. Does this tell you enough? It's a PNG. But it actually kind of does look like it's on my mic arm. I just realized. No, that's a fair question. I didn't even realize that it looks so much like it's on my actual mic arm. Okay, so then there's a couple of really good things in here. I fear I want to start. Hold on. This one, I got this from Delta when we met at the bar. This wasn't from the community meetup, but it was a gift from the community, so I put it in the community gift bag. Delta gave me a duck. It actually squeaks. You know how many ducks I've had that don't squeak? Let me tell you, the cats have loved it. Yesterday, we like threw it and then Toot started playing with it, and every single time she smacked it, it squeaked. I think she's a dog. She's immediately playing with it again. Is that probably a bad idea? Probably it's a bad idea. She doesn't really fetch. No, she most likely like she runs and kills. No, don't play with it. See, this was a bad idea because now she has seen stuff that she can play with on my desk and now she starts to play with everything. Bad idea. But yeah, got that from Delta. Very cute. Then Mimbim has potentially made one of the best things ever. It's a bell pepper. And I can still like squish it a little bit to adjust it and stuff. It is a pepper, yeah. It's so I'm going to have to find a really good spot for this. I think I might actually put it somewhere in my bookcase because I feel like this would look so cute just to like randomly in between books. And it's just going to like peek his little face out. It's so cute. I love it so much. I showed it to Scott yesterday and he literally went, "That is fucking amazing." So thank you for this. It's so cute. Literally the most adorable thing ever. Then hold on. Okay, I actually had a question. Because I feel like I remember that it was part of your gift, Mimbim. But I put it in my bag and everything got like I kept things together, but then it got a little jumbled. And now I'm like, maybe I'm misremembering if it was part of your gift or someone else's. Because it could also been part of Yule's gift. So I left it in the envelope. I tried to do a little deduction based on the handwriting, and I couldn't figure it out based on that either. It's in a zebra envelope. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm actually from Rotterdam. So I was thinking it was not yours, but also not Mimbim. I stream in English and we do talk in English in chat because not all of my moderators actually speak English. Like if you don't know a word or something, you can always ask. It's completely fine, but we do keep the chat in English. You made it home from Rotterdam. Let's go. Not all of my moderators speak English. No. A lot of them do, but not all. Also, thank you, Esther. We're definitely going to go overtime today because I have so much story to tell. Okay, so see, the thing is, it ended up in my bag completely separate from... They all speak English. Some of them are Dutch, though. So, like, everyone speaks English. That's why English is our common language. But I would say, I think 50% of my mods also speak. Did I say English? See, I'm tired. I speak English. What do you mean? Dutch. I meant Dutch. Twice? Yeah, okay, well, great. They don't all speak Dutch. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. You even doubled down? Yeah, because I thought I said the right language. See? I'm running out of very little sleep, okay? You guys cannot blame me. But I'm genuinely like, okay, so I don't know who this is from then. Because I think it got separated in my bag from, there might have been a card with it. I did open it though, and it was very sweet. But again, I don't remember. I'm glad you guys are crying laughing. I'm glad I make you guys laugh so much. It is yours. It is. Okay, thank God. Because it was like separated from the stuff, but it was closest to yours. So I was like, I think it might have been part of your gift. Because I remember there were like multiple parts to it. Can you speak Dutch for one time? Wat wil je dat ik zeg? Ik heb een hele stream in Dutch gedaan. Op zondag. But yeah. It is a dino nuggie. Hold on. But yeah, indeed, I'm not a dog. Like I don't do trixies. Is a dino nuggie, which might be the only one in existence in the Netherlands. You bought it last minute and you somehow got a zebra gift bag. That is actually impressive. Exactly, so I can always find a dino nuggie in the Netherlands. It's really cute. So thank you. But like, I wasn't entirely sure. And then I was like, I felt bad for not remembering who gave it to me. I do remember the other part that you gave to me. Earlier, someone actually called me out for using a bag that doesn't have lemons on it. Thanks to Mimvim, I now have a lemon bag. See? And it's like one of those fold bags, so like I can put it in my bag. This is actually perfect. Because I have a lot of bigger shopping bags, but I don't have a lot of the ones that you can like fold and put in your... This is so useful. So thank you. And also it has lemons. That's perfect. And then there's more lemons. It's like one of those cutesy little cloths. Which actually, you know what I'm gonna do with this? Because this is one of those cloths with like the right texture for it. I'm gonna put this close to my desk so I can clean my glasses. Because I have been using my hoodie to clean my glasses for like the past year. I think this will do much better. Because it's like one of those like microfiber ones, but it has like a little bit of a bubbly texture. This is actually going to be perfect for that. And it has lemons and it has purple. Using your hoodie is no goodie. Exactly. Exactly. Not the hoodie. Yeah, it's kind of bad actually. Kind of bad, but see, but okay, Finn, listen. The hoodie is a really good thing to clean with, right? Like the texture of it cleans really well. Um like it's a good texture. Um Oh, Hollow, I just realized I saw your message in the mods chat. I just opened that briefly. The Discord action that you're trying to perform was blocked. Basically, is the Discord like is Mix It Up trying to automatically post resubs? Abu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Finn. That's really kind. What the heck? That is really, really kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, Finn. Please enter all of your subby perks for a whole month. But basically, it's just because there's too many resubs in a very short time period, and then Discord's like, or Mix It Up is like, we can't do that. The API is saying no. It gives that message in chat. I can't turn it off. It only happens every once in a while, but we basically can ignore it. And then there's a last part, and the gifts from Mimbim. Mimbim literally went above and beyond, and I don't even know what to say. This is something I didn't even know they still made, let alone in this version. Do you guys remember when you were young? You had those like dispenser things that you can put like candies in, and then you can press the top and like a candy comes out? Apparently, there is an Enderman version. Yes, Pez, exactly. I know. Like, isn't it good? It's a Penderman. I looked. It's gonna just teleport everywhere. Thank you so much for this. This is like literally okay. Little backstory, as a kid, I always wanted one of these. I genuinely always wanted one of these, but I never got one. Also, Sabrin, hello. Happy Pride to you as well. Yeah, oh my god, the Ice Age characters. That's the one I wanted, Jess. As a kid, I was such a big Ice Age fan, and I wanted that one so badly. Because people at like the after school place that I would stay had those. Thank you so much for this. Like, you didn't only just make me really happy with a Minecraft thing, because it's hella cute, but also you gave me something that I always wanted as a kid. You were like healing my inner child, and you didn't even know it. So thank you for this. It is so cute. I can't wait to like put it on my desk and like have the little thingies and just get a little candy from time to time. Then it's a lemon snail. Hopeful Weirdo made it. You made this on Sunday morning. There's no way. And Amber got a pear. Ampere. Yeah. The one from Amber was also so cute. It's literally so adorable. I'm gonna put it on the chair here. I'm gonna put it on the I think the bell pepper is going to go in the bookcase just because I think it is such a funny idea to have this squished between two books. I don't know why, but my brain just likes it. This one's going to go on the plushy chair, I think. It is very soft. Like, I literally want to just... I have makeup on, so I won't do that too much, but it is so soft. And I can't believe you made this on Sunday morning. You laughed so hard you hit your head. I want to say I'm surprised. Also, Mim Bim got me a card with the gifts, by the way. Look at what card they got. Isn't that a crazy coincidence? That's the bag that I bought myself. It's the same illustrator. It's both from Leonie. The coincidence of that was coincidencing. Amazing taste. I have to agree. So I think I might put this one up on the wall because then I can have the artwork on the wall as well. Only the lemon was made in the morning. Okay, that makes sense now. Then, hold on. I have to make sure that things that like stay together. I got a gift from Hollow. Look at this. That's exactly Tutensus. Isn't that the cutest ever? She literally bought it on vacation. Because it made her think of Tutensus. I've showed it to Tutensus. Sus was scared of it. Tut sniffled it. So I think Tut approves. Sus isn't sure yet. No, this was just insane luck, I think. From what Hollow said, it was just insane luck. Yeah. Really, Mimbim. Oh my goodness. You guys are all so cute. What the heck? Thank you all so much for making all the time to be so sweet. Then, Nuts Jr., which is just join us all adorable. Oh, can I get it's not fan art. I bought it at the Artist Alley at TwitchCon, and then someone gave me a card also from that same artist at the Artist Alley at TwitchCon. Their name is Leonie Yonk with Gonk at the end. Nuts Jr., aka Nuts' kid, made a keychain for me. Isn't that... Thank you, Innkeeper, for writing it. Thank you, thank you. Isn't this like literally the cutest thing ever? I'm holding on. I'm just pretending to be frozen. I think it was last year or 2 years ago. I think it might have been 2 years ago when Nuts Jr. made me a drawing. I still have it. I actually put it in my keepsake box. And then this year, Nuts Jr. said, I want to make something. Look how cute it is. It is actually so pretty. And also, like, look, it has the Monstera leaf in it. I think I know what I'm actually going to use this for. Let's go, Kyrios. I'm going to put this... Okay, so this is a very silly story, but I have a balcony door. And we have a key in the balcony door, but we still don't have a keychain for our balcony door. And every single time I lend out that key, because it's like also our spare key, when I lend it out to people, they're like, oh, so unhandy, you don't have like anything on it, because now I don't know which key is yours. I'm going to put this on it, and then everyone's going to know that's my key. I know it's crazy, Hollow. We're definitely going to go a bit over time, but I'll try to not be too slow. Oh, this was also from Mim Bim. It is onions. And one of the onions has a butt. So cute. Onions and lemons were involved. Okay, hold on. Because now I actually have to sort things because there's a couple of things that like belong to each other. And I want to make sure to show them together. And there's also like some business cards and stuff in here. Oh, yeah. I don't remember who gave it to me, but someone gave me another sprout at the community meetup. I remember it was kind of in between things. I also got a sprout from Delta. So I got 2 new sprouts. There we go. Little sprouty. It was from you too. I thought that, but then I was like, I started doubting myself so much. Oh, you took it out of your hair. I remember now. Do it, Kirill. Oh my god. I bought this from an artist at the Artist Alley. Like the little headphone crochet sprout. Okay. I think I got everything out of the bag. There's 2 cards. I want to start with those. And I'm going to start with this one. This card is from Chris. First and foremost, the card is absolutely adorable. It says, "You are going to rock this." Then, yes, of course. Thank you so much for being yourself, and I hope you have a lovely day of the rest of your evening. Then Chris put this on the inside of the card. And it literally says, "All the motivational sprinkles." Absolutely amazing. Made me laugh. Like, in a good way. Like, genuinely, like, made me cheer up. Then, I'm not going to show you all the text. Like, I'm not going to read it because it's personal. But as you can see, there was a really sweet letter in here. So this is one of those cards that is definitely going to be in my keepsake box as well. It was so kind. And then there is another card, which came with something. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Please tell the backstory. Please tell. But also, can I talk? I love the card so much. Like, I almost cried reading it yesterday. The tone in your voice. Listen. You already gave me so much during the meetup. And then I opened the card and there is more. It fell out. It was everywhere on my carpet. For anyone that's like, what is she talking about? Yule and Hollow decided to prank me together. I'm going to try to hold it in a way that it like genuinely shows you how much this is. Do you see this? You know what these are? These are all stickers of horses so that I could say in public, thank you for the horses. Look at how many stickers this is. What am I? You know what Scott said? You should start putting them around the city. Just randomly put them on like lamp poles around the city. And then that like everyone's going to be wondering who the fuck is putting horses all around the city. The horse pits no longer exist. No, Twitch took them away. So it's like we have a very rare moment in time, like a small window where we could say thank you for the horses. Just horsing around. Exactly. So yeah, but Yule already gave me like a stack of these stickers. And then Yule wrote me a really sweet card, which actually was like genuinely such a sweet card. But I open the card and like I hold it like this and I open it and there's like a whole bunch of horse stickers that fall out. I'm going to give you something online that I can't give you anymore online. Yeah, and I didn't clock it. I just full on, I was like, I had no idea what you're talking about. She even put a horse sticker in the card. Love to see your reaction. At first, I was like, oh, there's nothing in the card. I didn't realize that there was paper at first because it was like so perfectly folded. But yeah, very sweet. Also, very beautiful card, by the way. So yeah, now I have a whole bunch of horse stickers that I don't know what I'm gonna do, but like it was Hollow and Yule together. Legendary move, honestly. You missed the backstory now. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna scroll up. Like 2 sentences, kind of guesstimated how much was gonna be in there. I was like, nah, that's not happening. So I trimmed an A4 paper down to card width, glued that, and committed to that size. I love it. No, but that's good because I do feel like if you had tried to fit that on the card, it would indeed not have it ever. Hollow suggested we would take an actual horse to the meetup. Would have also been funny, but a lot less practical. Then Fia also gave me a gift, which is so incredibly cute. It is a magnet. And then there is this sticker. And then there is this bookmark, which is glossy as well. And then, by the way, this is all Fia's art. This is not like bought. This is all Fia's art. And then the bumblebees. Isn't that literally the cutest? I'm going to put this on my wall as well. I have to figure out like placement of all the artworks on my wall. But I really want to put it on my wall. It's so pretty. And like so autumny as well. I love it. Love, love, love it. And then I got another gift from another artist. Wait, I just realized. No, I didn't show you everything yet. There was another sticker. Or actually, no, this is not a sticker. This is the card. This is the business card. I know it was reversed, but you guys are smart. You guys can read reversed. Then I got another giftie from another artist who you actually might have seen in the photos earlier. Because it's the one and only Honey Field Notes, who gave me this super cute keychain. And it actually has like a heart keychain. They gave me this insane bookmark. Look at how pretty that is. Also, again, own designs. They gave me these stickers. Also, again, own design. They gave me a notepad, which is very cutely wrapped, and I've like carefully not unwrapped it too much. That says notes and doodles. And then Charlie went a bit overboard, but like in the sweetest way possible, but also in a way that I was like, what do you mean? She gave me these earrings. Look at them. And they're gold as well. So I can actually wear them because she gave me earrings before, but they're silver. So they don't always match with my jewelry. But these ones are gold and they're like little pink butterflies. They are so cute. Also, she made those herself as well. So yeah. I think that's everything. Which literally, like, I'm not even joking. Do you guys realize I just spent like more than half an hour? Showcasing stuff that you guys gifted to me. I genuinely like I don't even know what to say. When I was unpacking everything yesterday, I was so blown away. You guys have been above and beyond generous. Like literally I cried last night. Just so you guys know. Because you guys are all so sweet. I'm just gonna put it back in the bag. Back in the bag. On the car was supposed to mean like that's how you make me feel. But yeah, honestly, I kind of got that, Chris. I had a feeling that that was the case. Okay, I think I got all these. Okay. Now we go back here. I can't believe like there's so much. This is just wild. After the community meetup, a bunch of us went inside and together we watched the drag showcase. And it was so fun. I was really happy that I got to do this because I've been missing this for the past couple of years. I know we haven't even reached Sunday. I also want to get rid of my gum really quickly. I'll be right back. 1 second. I do feel like the thing is, I have shown you most of the things that I wanted to show you. That has actually taken a lot of time, like showing all the stuff. Drag showcase was very fun. I had a really good time. I was happy that we got to do that with like the part of the community that joined because I don't know, it felt like we enjoyed like like TwitchCon together. Yes, of course, Emma. Of course. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. The drag show was really fun. I genuinely like also multiple of the queens actually said that they are co-working. I ended up following, I think 2. One later, but during the show I followed Marshmallow and they were actually in chat earlier today. I was so happy to see that co-working is like a category that is going across so many different, almost like an overarching category across categories. Like there's people that do drag and co-working, there's people that do art and co-working, there's people that do like content creation and co-working, there's people that do like gaming and co-working. Like it is such a fun overlap. And like some of them actually do co-working, like sometimes in drag, sometimes not in drag, but like a combination of the two. I had a great time. It was very enjoyable. The queens were very sassy. Also definitely like bantering with each other. All very talented. It was very fun. I was very, very happy. Right, Abu? Such a great person. I got to like really briefly chat with them after the con. Very lovely. Very lovely and gorgeous, yes. That too. And we might have fangirled a little bit. Maybe I expected more dances. No, that's super fair. I guess it's also like it depends on what type of like drag shows can go from, I don't know, like more so like showing outfits to like really big performances and a lot of it in between. You got a picture? Oh, I love that. I love that. But yeah. After that, sorry for coughing. After that, we went to a lovely dinner with El Gato. This is the second year that El Gato has hosted a dinner for their partners. And it's always so lovely. Like, for me, days like these get very chaotic. I'm like basically running around all day. I'm just busy. There's lots of things going on. And then towards the end of the day, I'm just tired. Like my feet were hurting at this point. So the fact that we went to a nice dinner on a boat with good food and nice drinks, and we got to sit down and like all of our friends were there and we just got to talk and there's no loud music. Is that Dame? Yes. That is in fact the one and only Dame. Which we got to hang out with all evening together with Javier, and it was very lovely. We basically just sat at a table, we yapped. This was the entire group. It's a very chaotic photo, but I like it. We just hung out. This was such a nice dinner. Like again, I always love this. It was a nice summer night, so it didn't get super cold. She's so kind. I agree. She's the best. I feel like out of all the people in the Dutch community, I think Dame is one of the first that's made me like feel really welcome. Because obviously I started streaming in English, so I was never like a big part of the Dutch speaking community. And at like multiple events, like one of the first people that starts talking to me. So that's just really nice. At this point, I know like multiple people in the Dutch community, but still, yes, you could take a +1. So Anouk was my +1, and then Jens was Amber's +1. It's also the only Dutch streamer I can watch. Exactly. Dutch by heart, English by speech. Exactly. But yeah, it's been really nice getting to know more people in the Dutch community because I've actually like there's quite I feel like in the Dutch community there's a couple of streamers that to me are like the very typically Dutch, like very loud, very I don't know, sometimes almost like too direct or something. I don't always like fuck with that. It just makes me cringe a little bit. I think it's like the typical Dutch tourist that you can just like spot from a mile away. And that's like fine. It's nothing like against them, but that's just me personally. I don't vibe with that. Just like I don't vibe with streamers that are like extremely hyped all the time. That just is overstimulating to me. So I don't know. It's been really nice to find Dutch streamers that match my vibe a bit more because I initially didn't really know how to find those. And I'm really happy that I got to meet them through like different events. And then we get to hang out at events like this as well. Which is just really fun. So yeah, I'm happy. This was a really nice evening. And then after after our dinner at El Gato, oh wait, no, I forgot. Oh my god, I wasn't done with the dinner because I met Holly and Ellie. And I finally have a picture with Holly because we actually met before, but we didn't take a photo. But it was very lovely to meet them and hang out with them and have a chat. Holly, your hero. Holly is the reason Thomas got to go to TwitchCon. But such cuties, literally such cuties. All so sweet. Had a lovely chat with them as well. And then we went to the Red Bull after party. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. At this point, my feet were like killing me. I was definitely dying a little bit inside, but it was very fun. Like I do not regret going. I had a great time. It was very fun. They had like, thank you for that shout out. Yes, shout out to Holly. It was at a bar. Like normally Red Bull throws like a big after party, like, you know, in a club with loud techno music and like kind of intense. This year they actually opted for renting a rooftop bar, and I kind of liked it. It was very busy. There were a little bit too many people for how big that space was. So I know it was actually gone over the weekend. And then I forgot to take my allergy meds for one day, and it's back. It's a lot less than it was before, though. Like, I feel like it is getting better because I took my meds again today. And I'm going to get a refill tomorrow. So I'm hoping that if I take it consistently for a couple of days, it's going to get better. Fingers crossed. But it was a little crammed. But other than that, it was very nice. And I also really like this photo. This one's so cute. Look at Steph's hair, by the way. Look at the hair. It's so it looks like cotton candy. I wanted to take a bite out of it all weekend. But yeah, this was very lovely. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Sadie. We met Sadie this weekend. And she is so lovely. Like, literally such a sweetheart. And I don't know, that's my favorite part about TwitchCon is getting to meet people that like run in the same circles, and then you kind of just hang out and just instantly connect. That is true. Everyone has such cool hairstyles on this photo. I do have to agree. We kind of look like a girl group, like a boy band, but then like Spice Girls. It's kind of giving that vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Now that you guys mention it, I can kind of see that. I like it. Kadri, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I was back home at like 2 a.m. from this. Maybe later. I think I was in bed by like 2:30. My feet were killing me. I couldn't sleep from the pain in my feet. This evening, I think I learned that I need myself compression socks. Yes, of course, Liv. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you have a lovely night of sleep. We could definitely start K3, true. The pepper spice girls. Yeah. The salty girls. But yeah, I definitely, after this night, I was like, I think I need compression socks because my feet like were in unreasonable amount of pain. Like I genuinely couldn't sleep from it. However, the next morning, I had a panel at 10:30. Do it, Maya. It's been the best decision ever. I love them so much. Like I also love my actual glasses, like my glasses with a frame, but they are very nice. And yes, they're from Zenny. Very hollow. Damn. Is that Isla? That is Isla. Yes. And Kat. Exactly. This was such a fun panel. As in, like, it was a very important topic. We talked about safety for women on Twitch and just in general on the internet. Were you in this? Were you on time this year? I was, yeah. I mean, last time I was also on time. I was just rushing to be on time, but I was on time. But yeah, we were on time. It was all good. And we had a lovely panel. It was very good. We had very good chats. I really love the questions as well. And I felt like the host Chloe also did such a wonderful job at like guiding us through the panel topics. There were lots of planties in the audience. Also, like just in general, I feel like all four of us have quite a big overlap in our communities. So that was really nice to see. Yeah, everyone was very laid back and really listening. That was super, super nice to see. And Chloe was wonderful. She actually did such a good job. So yeah, I was very happy with the panel. It was a bit of a challenge to be there at 10:30, considering, I wasn't in bed until 2:30 the night before, but it was fine. And then I have to be fair, at this panel, I was also really nervous. Not even because of the panel. I was nervous of the fact that I knew that after this, I would have to go and prep for MCC. So that's what we're doing next. I'll give you a little bit of context to the next slide before I move to it. MCC started at 2 p.m. we had to report to the player lounge, which is like a little area somewhere on the back of the stage, to pick up our stuff and like check in and everything an hour beforehand. So at 1 p.m. I had to go there. Something that I didn't realize was that apparently they get people at MCC to sign t-shirts that they can later auction off. I think Kat is going to upload a recording at one point. However, we do have to check that there's nothing in there that we don't want to post online. So we're just going to do a quick rundown through the recording and cut things out if we don't want to have them out in the open. But I think Kat has a recording and we'll post it eventually. Yeah. But when I arrived, I don't have any photos of this, so that's why I'm telling you guys the story. When I arrived at the area for MCC, I came in and they, like, it was so official. They had like a security guard with like a list of names, and they were like really strict about who could go in and who couldn't go in. Then they were like, okay, so this, you have to like pick up your badge here. We got like a special stage wristband. And then they were like, you have to sign all of these t-shirts. And so there's now a couple of MCC jerseys out there that are going to be auctioned off, probably for charity, with my signature on it. That felt weird. I was like, no one is going to know who I am. But it was at the same time very cool. Oh, they gave those away in the audience? Well, then I guess that's what happened with them. Yeah, okay, true. You guys know. Fair enough. But yeah, this is in the player lounge. This is when I literally just picked up my shirt and I put it on in the bathroom. I had to take a selfie. Yeah, so I think there were 2 like generic jerseys that they gave away in the audience, and then there were team jerseys that they also had us sign. I think the team jerseys are going to be auctioned off at one point. But yeah, we got our team, the Orange Ocelot. So we have May, Duncan, Jeremy, and me. And then I met Ross there as well, which was very lovely. We got to hang out. And there is actually such a cute moment. Remember earlier when I left you guys on a cliffhanger when I said there was more to the story about Jem? I was in this lounge and I was so nervous. And I was like trying to just, gather my thoughts. I was like all buzzing. And she comes in. She walks up to me, taps me on the shoulder and says, "Have so much fun with your first MCC today. Good luck." That was so sweet. That was literally so sweet. So yeah, I was a little also saw Pearl again. Pearl and I fangirled over the fact that we both brought our own keyboards. Which actually not many people did. Only a few brought their own keyboards, but both me and Pearl brought our own keyboards. For the funny reason that she was like, yeah, they always have the keyboards with like the really tall keys. And I was like, I was afraid they would have a keyboard with flat keys. So we both took our own keyboard because we're afraid of the opposite thing. But yeah, basically we hung out here. We got like a tech rundown of what MCC would be like and what the rules were going to be like. This was really fast though, because most people that play in MCC play a lot. They have played many times before. So they quite literally kind of sped run the rules. And then I was just sat there like, I kind of missed some things and I don't really know, but I just kind of vibed with it. What was this competition about? It was a Minecraft competition. MCC stands for Minecraft Championship. And it is a series of mini games. For people that have absolutely no idea, I like to compare it to Mario Party, where you have to play a series of 6 mini games, and in every mini game you can collect coins. And then based on who gets the most coins, the top 2 teams will go to the finale. And then in the finale, they'll play another mini game to decide who wins. And it's all played in Minecraft. It uses like Minecraft mechanics, like PvP, like flying with an elytra, stuff like that. Although it is very heavily modded Minecraft. So that's like, it is not If you know how to play Minecraft, you definitely don't necessarily know how to play MCC. I found that out the hard way this time around because I would say I'm a pretty good Minecrafter at this point. I'm not a pretty good MCC player. But yeah, we basically got a tech rundown and then they were like, we're gonna set up all your equipment and we're gonna do a test walkout, right? They didn't tell us the audience would already be there. I did not know this. We basically walked in to go set up our keyboard and mouse and everything, and the audience was like screaming and ready. And I was like, nothing is ready. My mouse wasn't ready, my keyboard wasn't ready. My mouse also didn't work, so I ended up playing with their mouse. It was chaotic, to say the least. At the same time, it was set up really well because every single group of streamers, like there were 4 streamers per little booth, like basically per team, had 1 or 2 admin guys. I did not hear my name being screamed. No. Did you guys scream? The audience was huge. I actually used your photo, Hollow, that you posted in the Discord because I want to show you guys how big this room was. Hollow was sitting on the balcony. So basically below this balcony and on the balcony, there's more audience. There were multiple balconies, exactly. It was huge. I was sat right here. That was me. Scott just came home. No, he just came home from writing class. But yeah, it was it is a big room. It's a really, really big room. And what? Here? Yeah. They were sat in the middle. And then this was where I was. So we had Red was next to us, and then the German team, the yellow team, was next to us on the other side. The red team actually had some of our friends on it. And then obviously, I mean, there were other teams that had friends on it as well, but we were actually sat next to Katie. Katie was here. Katie Go Brew. And May and Katie are really good friends. I know. Don't they make such a nice rainbow? Isn't it lovely? They were not expecting that many people. Yeah, people showed up for MCC. Tubbo broke his chair. I kid you not. Tubbo breaking his chair made the entire platform shake. It was insane. At one point, I was trying to focus on something. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? The whole thing. And then during the break, like we did 3 mini games and then we had a 20-minute break because they were doing the Crafty Awards. And they had told us up front, if you need to go pee, that's your moment. Like, don't ask us to go pee any other time. You can go pee in between those games. So we were like, okay, fine. Everyone obviously went and took a break during that time. And then the guy was like, yeah, those chairs are 10 years old. They desperately need a replacement. But they're literal Twitch rivals chairs that are kept in this venue for the whole year. Because they use it every single year. Now they're going to ship it like to the next venue. But for the past 3 years, they've just been sitting in Ahoy. They just have storage here. The chair pieces. Honestly, I don't think there's anything left of that chair. The way I heard that like fall, there's nothing left of that chair. Watching the Minecraft areas was empty. So I think I have on the next slide, I have a photo because Abu shared a photo of this. Oh no, this is me. This is what it looked like from my perspective. I was sitting there together with May and then Duncan and Jeremy were behind us. Look at how many people there are in the audience. Like it was so large. They showed the wheels on screen. That's so funny. Yeah, it was low-key quite intense from our perspective. It was a lot of people, and they were loud. Oh my God. I was happy that those headphones were pretty noise canceling because the audience was so loud. And like, that's not a complaint, by the way. I genuinely loved it. I loved the energy and the buzz in the room, but it was so loud. But yeah. Oh, Scott is joining. He got something to drink. He's joining for the recap. But yeah, this is my perspective. Something that kind of tripped me up because they didn't tell me up front is this was a dual PC setup. Like, this was my Minecraft that was linked to a PC here below the desk, like at the bottom. And then this was my stream PC, which was below the desk on the right. That's why I have 2 keyboards and I had 2 mice. You know how confusing that was when I was in game and I wanted to like temporarily mute the Discord chat with my teamies. And then I like wanted to mute it and I tried to move my mouse over and I was like, why is it not moving? And I was like, oh, that's because I need to use the other mouse. I have never used a dual stream PC setup. Also, that feels like magic to me. I don't understand how it works. How you can like play a game on one computer and then stream it to the other computer, like confusing. But yeah, here you can see that I'm using my own keyboard. They also told me to take my lanyard off because apparently I was wearing it in the early shots and they were like, that's ugly, take it off. And I was like, oh, sorry. The admin guys were, no, but literally they got instructions on what we were supposed to look like on the camera, what, like the desk and stuff where we were allowed to put our stuff. Probably capture card, I guess. Yeah. But still, like how, like the audio, it's just, I don't know. To me, it's magic. I don't know why, but I find it intriguing. But this was me on the big screen. And this was me on the big screen in the Minecraft area. You know that area that I showed photos of all the way in the beginning? I don't know if you can see it here. It's very small. To get this shot, I'm not joking, that guy with his camera was like right here. It was very intense. And I had to just pretend to not see him because they told us up front, like, if the camera gets close to you, just do your thing. Don't ignore. Like, you can say hi to the camera if you want, but you can also just do your thing. And I was like, I will be awkward if I acknowledge the camera, so I'll just like do my thing. And I was just talking to you guys in chat. But then I got up on the big screen. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. And this was during Meltdown. I immediately recognized the game. And I love that you could actually see at the bottom which POV you're reviewing. This whole show is so well put together behind the scenes. Like the way that they broadcast everything, and also on my PC, like I can show you, we had like a little stream deck. We could switch between our game scene, our full screen camera, and we could basically like either share the full rival stream or the full rival stream with our own camera on it, so we could like comment on it. It was very well done. Also, NL broadcasters. What do you mean? You mean like the people that were commentating? Because I know at least one of them is very much not Dutch. Jojo is very American. We shouted your name in little Minecraft area. That's actually adorable. Oh, the camera people. Yes. The production crew is mostly Dutch. I think they hire local people to do this. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, then after we took another team photo, obviously, this was after the winners were announced and all the confetti went off. And this was after outside with our little groupsie that we went to dinner with at the end. So I put these together. Like the weird thing is the next slide is going to go back in time, but these just fit together on a slide very nicely. Yes, of course, Innkeeper. Of course, thank you so much for being here. I did get a sulfur stress cube. Yes. How did it feel to sit there and play Minecraft? It was really surreal. But at the same time, I was not aware of how many people were watching me. Someone afterwards said, yeah, there were like 3,000 people on the Twitch Rivals channel. Yeah. And I had, like, we peaked at almost 300 viewers during that stream, like my stream, which also doesn't make any sense to my brain. And then all those people in the audience, but like in the moment itself, I just felt like I was playing with my teammates. I was trying to really block it out of the fact that there were so many people. Yeah, peaked that much. It was insane. There were like so many people in chat at one point. Yes, of course, Chris. Of course. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I really liked your card. Thank you so much for it again. And then I got this photo. I don't have the official photo yet. They're still gonna post it. Twitch usually shares that like a couple of days later. But this one is from Ollie. He posted it on Instagram, and I was like, "Can you please send me the photo?" Look at all of us. Isn't that cute? Look at all of us chilling. Look at all those chickens. Well, not really chickens, but I see one of tonight. Yes, two actually, both of them. That's Eloise. That's who rated us, and Eloise was actually streaming together with Pearl. Pearl's right there. Yes, of course, Micah. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. I have to do a really quick check. Because also now Scott is on camera. Okay, yeah, no, this is on this slide. Hold on. I want to show you guys a couple of things related to MCC. Before we go to the I have like very little. You should have seen her on the big stage. He watched the whole thing. Okay, well, first and foremost, it has my name on it. Isn't that cool? Then I got that one. Team Toot. I know. In Leicester. No, I'm going to wear it. Look, that's my name tag. That is the sulfur cube. The little stress guy. He's going to chill on my desk, I think, because it's actually kind of a nice fidget toy. Then I promised to show you guys the pin that I got when we went to the Minecraft area. I got the best one. No, everyone could go make it. Everyone who could go into the Minecraft area, which was just every visitor of TwitchCon, could go make it. I will take it off because it's annoying with my glasses. But look at the pin that I got. It doesn't work. Hold your face away. Look, it's sulfur cubes. You got the tiny takeover pin. That's also a really cute one. I was very happy that I got the sulfur cubes one because we played so much with the sulfur cubes in MCC. Like, obviously, this MCC was such a big part of the sulfur cube release that I feel like it's perfect. It says Minecraft at TwitchCon Europe 2026. Then someone on my way out, like as we were walking out, gave us this little trophy. Look at how cute it is, like 3D printed. And then this is the best part. Abu, are you here? Important question. Nee. Het gaat gewoon los, gewoon Lego. I am. Okay. You know what we got as a gift for participating in MCC? Project Glop. Every single participant got this. You know how you were pissed at all the victory for the chickens? You need to move your face. No, move it. It's literally Lego cooked chicken. It's the lava chicken. And it says MCC Project Glop participant. Isn't it perfect? Death to the chicken. See, I told you would love this. That's my cape code, but I'm not going to show you guys that. And then I have one final thing. I got it. Was that Lego? Yes. It's literally a cooked Minecraft Lego chicken. I took it. it was very inconvenient walking around with this sign on the evening. You can keep it. Yeah, they allow you to take it if you want it. That needs to go on the wall. Well, I don't think I want to put it up on the wall. It's quite heavy. So the construction that I need to build to put this on the wall would actually require... It's actually quite heavy. Yeah. Don't break it. Okay. I don't know what I will do with it yet. My meet and greet name sign is above my desk. And that's kind of small, but this one is 1, really big, and 2, quite heavy. Scott is so strong. That's why. That's why it doesn't look heavy when he's holding it. No, it's actually pretty good quality as well, but I don't know where I'm going to put it yet. Ugh. Stop. That's a nasty sound. I hate Velcro. But yeah, that's the sign. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but I will definitely keep it. Of course. Just stand in the back of every stream, just holding it. Yeah, I think so. Can we get Velcro ASMR? Absolutely the fuck not. You know, that's the most disgusting sound on planet Earth. Anyways, that's the team photo. Like I said, I took a shocking little amount of photos this weekend. However, I did make some friends. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a certain moment during MCC when we were like in between mini games, and I had a little moment where I was bonding with one Miss LD Shadow Lady, aka Lizzie. We were whacking around a sulfur cube for like 5 solid minutes. After MCC, she comes up to me. We were literally talking when this photo was taken. That's why she's next to me, although she's behind false. She literally says, "You're Rosanna, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for whacking a cube around with me." Earlier that weekend, on the Friday, Martin had come up to me, also known as in Lil Woods, and says, "I've heard a lot of things about you." And I was like, "Good or bad things?" He says, "Only bad things from Ollie and Eloise." And I was like, "Oh. I, again, don't have photos with these people because I'm horrendous at taking photos. However, those are my photos." Those are my photos. I love that this is like all I have. But yeah. That's really nice. It's really, really nice. I had such like lovely chats with so many people that really inspire me in what I do. So, it's nice to be able to keep in touch with them. And just hang out. Which team won? The French team, the ones holding the crowns. They did very well. Thank you, Emily. That's so kind. Yeah, the D&D panelists. They actually, Minecraft and D&D has so much overlap. There's like a lot of people doing D&D in Minecraft. The crowns also look so cute. I agree. But yeah, then we have Monday, which is TwitchCon bonus day, which is when we actually went to go see the footy match. Every single year, a bunch of Minecraft people come together and organize a football match, which is fully streamed. It was streamed on Cambam's channel. And they raise money for charity. And they always do it after a TwitchCon for the main reason that, you know, that's one of the few times that so many of the Minecraft people are in the same country, in the same city. As you can see, 2 pretty big teams, lots of Minecrafters, but also this guy works for Twitch. Like, they just invite people that enjoy playing soccer. Now the instant boast makes so much more sense. Yeah. Why is there a soccer match on Monday? Yeah, so basically this is one of those things, like I just went there with Amber and and Jens. Anouk already went home. And this is like a very nice moment to just hang out with a bunch of the peeps outside of the TwitchCon. You get to just hang on the side of a football match. They are just playing. Everyone's yapping. We get nice food, nice drinks. So that's what we did. We hung out. It's very lovely. I got to hang out with Sadie and Amy and Maddie and Lexi, and that's Amber, and that's me. See, wearing the Twitch cap. No, they are live streaming it, so that basically people can donate during the live stream. People that are there to join in the audience, you don't buy a ticket. You do have to sign up. It is a closed event. Like, you can't just go. They want to make sure that it's like one of the it's something like a safe place, also because there's a lot of big creators there, so they don't just invite everyone. But yeah, it's just audience to cheer them on, basically. But yeah, this was very fun. And then I also finally got a proper photo with Maddie, who I met last year for the first time. But then we talked a lot, but we didn't take a photo. I have a tendency of forgetting to take photos with people. And then this was during our final dinner. We went for ramen, which was very lovely, which was very cutesy. And hold on. I'm going to do a double check. Yeah, the next photo... Scott already knows what's coming. Okay, people, there were 2 anomalies that day. 2. One anomaly was that I found a ridiculously long fry. I'm not joking, it was the size of my head. The second anomaly is that I went outside, which I'm not used to. I'm a gremlin. I live in my house. I also don't... I thought that it would be cloudy and cold, okay? I promise you I normally know what to do when it's going to be sunny. Enjoy. I told you guys it was much worse than that first photo I put on Instagram. It's bad, okay? It hurts. It hurts so bad. Yeah. It is worse. I know. It's also like my chest and like the front and my arms. The lines are very crisp. That is true. I sat very still. Are you okay-ish? No, it hurts. Especially the tips of my shoulder hurt really bad. The back actually doesn't hurt that bad. My arms don't hurt anymore. My chest hurts a little bit as soon as I scratch it. Like, it's itchy. But the tips of my shoulder are horrible. I actually woke up multiple times last night from like just literally turning around and laying on my other shoulder. But yeah, do you see how big that fry is?
2 fried things.
2 fried things in a pic, actually. Oh my god, Steph, you didn't. So yeah. Is there aloe vera? I'm putting after sun on it. Yeah. I wish I still had the Aruba aloe vera because that was so good.
Fresh aloe vera.
So yeah. Oh, I know, Abu. I have already applied it like 5 times since I came home. Right after I came home, then right before I went to sleep, then this morning, then an extra time during the day today.
Still have
So
that
true. Yeah, just a lipstick. I feel so bad. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, like, the thing is, I've only had this one time before, and that was in Egypt when I did actually put on sunscreen. I just still burned through the sunscreen, even though I reapplied. So this is only in my entire lifetime my second time burning this bad, and I thought it was almost too funny not to share with you guys. Oh, these are going to be very sharp tan lines. Hypochlorite acid. I don't know. That sounds painful. I don't know why, but acid sounds... I know it's not, but like, it sounds... It always sounds painful. But yeah, that was it. Exactly. I love peppers so much. I wanted to turn into one. But yeah, that was my TwitchCon. How did you like my... What a way to end it. I know. It felt so silly, but that is how I ended it. I came home last night and that's what I looked like. So yeah. That was my TwitchCon. Thank you for the 10 out of 10 Campa point. Oh my god, I hope you heard that meow. Sis? Do you want to talk to chat? Please tell me you heard that. That second one, that third one. Minecraft Forever World, question mark? Nah, we'll get to that later, I think. Maybe not today. We heard the second one. Yes. That meow was like, no, mom, no. She did not want to. But yeah. What do you think you'll remember most from this weekend? Oh, damn, that's a hard question. I don't know. Because, like, there's so many things. I feel like there's a couple of things that, like, immediately come to mind. The walkout at MCC. Like, the actual walkout, not the practice walkout, but the actual walkout and the reaction from the crowd was insane. I think same, the walkout of like when I walked out of TwitchCon and I saw all of you guys waiting for me. The fact that I got to talk to so many people I look up to and they were all so nice. I think maybe that's the overarching topic. Everyone was so nice. Community and streamer alike. I think this is maybe one of the TwitchCons where I've met the most nice and new people as well. Like everyone has just been so sweet. And also I think that's something that I feel like I'm realizing, obviously after doing this for 5 years, like there aren't many people who do it this long. That is one of those simple truths that no matter if you're a big or a small streamer, as long as you are in the space consistently for about 4 or 5 years, you are going to be in like a very small percentage of people that have been around for that long. So I sometimes forget that I've been around for that long and that at this point, people actually do know who I am. So sometimes I go up to someone and I talk to someone fully assuming they don't know who I am. Like I'll introduce myself and they are like, yeah, I know who you are. And they're like, yeah. There's like one example. Oh, this was one of the wildest interactions. Small side story, but I think it illustrates exactly what I mean. One of the hermits, or actually not hermit, Minecrafters, who has done work with the hermits, has a girlfriend who actually joins a lot of events. So I've seen her in a lot of photos, right? Her hair always looks so beautiful. I saw her after the football match and I go up to her and I'm like, hi, I don't think we know each other, but like I've seen you in so many photos. And I always think to myself that your hair looks so stunning. Like that's what I tell her. And she goes, first and foremost, thank you. I wear extensions. That's why. Secondly, she goes, you're Rosanna, right? And I'm like, yeah, I am. I genuinely initially just thought she like knew me from the weekend. She was like, oh, you played in MCC. And she's like, yeah, you were on the building last year and you recently went full time. And I'm like, hold up. This is not like vaguely knowing or having heard of my name on this event. You actually know me. And she's like, yeah, I've followed you on Instagram for like more than a year. This is someone that I consistently see in like people's photos. And I'm like always like from a distance, kind of just like admiring someone, you know, like, I don't know. Her hair is beautiful. She looks very fun and upbeat and like just like a nice person, right? Like one of those people you're like, oh, I'd love to meet you one day. Somehow she follows me on Instagram. And I'm like, I don't know how or where or when that happened, But that's one of those interactions that I just never really anticipated to have. And then someone turns out to be so nice and like so supportive. Also, hi Blending. Did you get homesick? Sorry. I'm you kind of manifested the fact that your name in my brain is now really associated with like train issues. So I genuinely, my first thought was, did you get home safe or did you have any train issues? I think we need to work on your image. I think we need to work on your image in my brain. Second thing that comes to mind is that you are insane at Minecraft building. Because the one time I got to raid you, you were working on some like crazy Lightmatica build. That's the two things that live in my brain. First thought when I think about you. I think the first one probably could do with some work. Second, keep it. Honestly, it's a good one. You don't suck. Also, you don't. What? Why would you? Why would? Unfair advantage. That is true. You told me about this. That is true. Yeah, there were a lot of people with delays, a lot of people with train issues. That's fair. That is fair. But yeah, that was my TwitchCon. I had a lovely TwitchCon. I also realized there's like parts that we did, like for example, after MCC on the Sunday evening, we went for a dinner. We went to the Knot party. We went for dinner. I didn't take any photos there. I met a lot of lovely people there. But there's so much happens in like the span of 5 days. So much happens. That when you come home, you're like tired, but fulfilled, inspired. I don't know. I'm just so happy that I get to do these events. But also I am so happy that they don't last for more than a couple of days because holy shit, I'm tired. Oh my god, Jess, I didn't even realize that, but that's going to be hell next year with TwitchCon in Germany. I did not think about that. Holy shit. Anyways, I went an hour overtime with yapping just now. Thank you all so much for sticking around. About all my TwitchCon recap journeys. I can't believe that I did a proper 4-hour just chatting stream. I think that's a new record. 4 hours purely just chatting. If we have time, we play a game. Yeah, I should have known. I should have known that was never going to happen. But I was, I was being positive. I was being positive. I was thinking maybe, but I should have known. But yeah, it is time for us to go raid out. So I'm going to see who we can raid. I'm going to see who all is live. Let's see. I have an idea. How would you guys feel about someone who is also recapping TwitchCon, says in their title, huge announcement. Are you going next year as well? I plan on going, yeah. I think TwitchCon Europe is basically like there would be very little reason for me to not put it on my schedule. But this is someone who Planty Meetup 2027. I mean, I guess. I'm not making any promises because I don't know exactly what that year is going to look like, but I mean, TwitchCon is always a good opportunity for it. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think I know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go say hi to Jojo. Because like I said, Jojo was also at TwitchCon. And Jojo was one of the casters, one of the presenters for the Rivals event for MCC. And did absolutely amazing, by the way. Jojo did wonderful. And I think you guys will really like her content. So we're gonna go say hi to JoJo. I think that's a nice little hobby. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciated it. I loved that we got to yap about TwitchCon so much. Are you going to Gamescom? I haven't fully decided yet. If I go, I'm going not as a creator, but as a private person. As in, I'm going with Scott as our little holiday. So I would most likely be, like not really meeting up with people and just going. My sign just fell over. But I haven't made any official decisions, to be honest, because we're kind of figuring out if we can afford the travel to go like away for a longer weekend, and also if I can take another break. So yeah, I haven't have a definitive yes or no. Most likely I will be Griffin, yes, but again, I can't if I go, like it is 95% sure I will go for TwitchCon EU because I don't see a reason not to go. Unless something massively changes, I don't want to like promise that I'm going and then something happens and I don't go, you know? But it is definitely my plan to attend. Yes. But yeah, we're going to go. I see that Esther already put everything in chat. If you guys want to hang out with the community or you want to see my schedule outside of stream hours, feel free to join the Discord. You can also find me on my socials. I am going to be working on a cut down version with subtitles of the MCC VOD, where I also cut out some of the breaks or stuff where I'm like not at the desk and like nothing's happening. And I'm going to turn that into a YouTube video. So if you want to keep an eye out on that, feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you missed the actual event, if you want to check out any of my VODs, I'm not publishing the MCC VOD before I have uploaded it to my own YouTube channel because I don't want to ruin the views on that. So there won't be a VOD of that until I've actually published the full video. But yeah, all the links are in chat. Also, if you want to support the stream, Opera GX is a sponsor this month and I get paid per individual download on computer. So if you want to support me and if you're looking for a lovely browser, we're going to talk about a whole bunch for the rest of the month, but feel free to check that out as well. And but yeah, about TwitchCon US, I'm actually not going to TwitchCon US exactly for that reason. Well, actually, not for the reason of the security. I'm not going for the reason of the US being a security risk on its own. So unless there is like a very specific business opportunity that makes me go, where there's like something that I career-wise would like be unreasonable to say no to, which I don't think is gonna happen. So it has never happened before. But like, that is the only time I might even put on my bike. Like privately going, paying for it myself and, you know, going to the States, not so much right now. No. But yeah, we're going to go say hi to JoJo. If you're going to come along on this raid, we do actually, sorry, I'll just do this one just in case. We have a Pride raid message. Also, JoJo also celebrates Pride. So let's go bring the Pride vibes over. If you want to copy pasta one of the raid messages, you can do so. They were just posted in chat. And then I will go on my end screen and set up that raid. I'm going to go get some nice sleep. Tomorrow is no streams. Tomorrow's my potato day. But I'll be back with stream co-working on Thursday. There's no gaming on Friday this week because that one moved to Sunday. So if you want to come hang out for an actual gaming stream this week, on Sunday we're playing Town to City. We're playing the new update. But thank you so much for being here, and I'll catch you guys later.